It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
what's the point?
The point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
You know, mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me out of my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be like my favorite movie. Time. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jeff, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense. But it makes
yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where we stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk and we smile. We are the youth of wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1-1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth of wild. They call us problem child. We spend our nights on trial. We walk and we smile. We are the youth of wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1-1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth of wild. Living it wild. Yeah!
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah!
SDL. Two bad bitches, one hot track. B3CCA, bitch. Two bad bitches, one hot track. Hello, hello. It's that B3 flow. You said you know me? I think you don't. My friends are...
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT live show. Yeah. Where is my I am your host, the infallible, the fanatical, the quite frank Phil Marks, and we're here with, what is it, episode 107 of the live show? Crazy stuff. Ladies and germs, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Make sure you check out, we're at like over 6,000 subs on the Clips channel. We're headed to 7K, the road to 7K, and on the road to WrestleMania. And we're also at like almost 2K over on the Times channel. So thank you all so much. Run those likes up to 100 on the Clips channel, please and thank you, or Jericho's going to do a run in. And it won't be botched like when we had Matt on the last time. I killed the B3 flow. I know, Tom. I'm sorry. So guys, consider becoming a member. 99 cents. Consider checking out the Patreon. Consider just supporting. Super chat, whatever. Hit the like, hit the dislike, subscribe, leave a comment, whatever. All that YouTube stuff. You know what I mean? And you can support what I do. I want to jump into things because we got a lot to get to today, as it were, as it always is. And so Netflix and Phil tonight. Yeah, let me check in with chat. I'm going to check. Did I do all my plugs? Here? We got LFG happen, so we'll talk a bit about that. What else? Rey Fenix is finally free from AEW. People are saying Guantanamo Bay, but just so many people use that joke, so I just don't do it, But I guess we'll use it today. He's free at last. And he'll be joining his brother. I don't know if it'll be tonight that he joins his bruv, but eventually down the line, dude will be there with his brother. All the sheets, we'll cover it, but they're all just, of course, he could be there, but it could be Mania, but it could be not. I mean, there could just be plans for it. It's like, yeah, we know. It's just so cringe how they do this. So we're going to talk about that. We got Sicko Wars. We got Dave Meltzer skipping Elimination Chamber to watch fucking Collision, to go to Collision Live, and then Alvarez complaining about it afterwards. It's like, you made your choice. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the Tag Team Championship here on Raw as well. Rhea Ripley's here. We know her challenger. The road to WrestleMania, we're starting to see some matches, some big money matches pile up. John Cena's evil. Will he be here tonight? I put a poll in chat on the Clips channel, right? Is Cena going to be here tonight? Does he just shock everybody, show up, and say what he has to say? There's no way we just wait till Mania to hear what he's got to say, right? So if typically, like WrestleMania, he was there for the Raw after Mania. Now, I believe that was in the same city and everything like that. So we'll see. Maybe he just pops in tonight and goes, hey, they were saying he was on a plane to Africa or some shit, so maybe that's not the case. I don't think he'll be here, but who knows? That could have been a work as well. They're just intricately working everyone with everything. So I mean, even if The Rock shows up, or in my opinion, we're going to need like a face. We need somebody on the show who's going to represent the Hollywood Balds, if you will, while Cena and The Rock are like away, right? On assignment. No. We need somebody to like represent that. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to react to Raw, and we're going to get into tons of hot news before we do. So yeah, everybody make sure you run those likes up, hit that subscribe, all that good shit you already know. Let's get into Phil Marks bookmarks. And yeah, first off, let's check in with chat. So Ed Brown's been a member for 11 months, dude. Thank you very much for 11 months of your membership. That is absolutely amazing, guys. So make sure you get like him, become a member. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17, a member for 7 months. Oh, hell yeah. We got Scully Vibes is in the building, man. He's been out touching grass, right? So that's good, but we missed you here in chat, and it's good to see you again, dude. Scully Vibes, what's the vibes? This is Shadow PWT. Man, I told you the vibes. There's a lot going on, like AEW wise. There's like more names expected to be gone from AEW soon, too. And it seems like Tony, like someone's gotten through to him. Dude, you got to focus on your core guys and kind of run with that. So hopefully, we'll get into that in a little bit. Next Hull became a new member. Shout you out. Appreciate you. And then Rabid Wolverines LC Killer for 5 says, do you think a night one of WrestleMania will be a tag team? Yes. So this is what I've been talking about on X. Do you think it'll be a tag team with The Rock and Cena versus Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns? That either Cody and Roman, or else versus Rock and Cena, or else. Now, this one's out there. I don't know, because the man has recently like repaired his knees and shit, but Stone Cold and Cody in a tag against Cena and Rock night 1, and then night 2 is Cody versus Cena, where I think you do the dastardly deed and you fucking put it on Cena, bro, right? And you give everyone the tag team match. They overcame whatever, the same as with last year, right? Well, except for the Rock one, but this year you reverse it. Like baby faces win night 1, heels win night 2. Right? That's what I would do. But I also just like trolling. So but yeah, definitely those are the two names, right? And then also Roman, if he doesn't fit in there, like let's say Stone Cold shows up and then teams with Cody. Okay. Then Roman doesn't need to be in that match, right? Roman can then go be in a triple threat with Seth and Punk, right? Or whatever else, wherever you need to put him. But Roman, notice he's like the odd man out, oddly enough. And that's like by choice, right? He has not a lot of time left. I think Dose was saying he signed like a new 5-year long-term, maybe. I if someone could pull that up, maybe I even covered it on the show and I'm just stupid and don't remember that. But why would he not be factored in heavily to WrestleMania? Like have one of the, it seems like all of a sudden they're throwing together Solo and Jacob. Why? Because we're not even getting like a Roman Jacob or a whatever. Like, I think that it's more Roman is just, he's got his few dates. He's going to ride them out. And again, he could just be part-time like a Brock Lesnar, but, I don't know. And if you guys noticed too, I was watching LFG and then I watched like Greatest Moments, and Brock Lesnar was on their list like for SmackDown moments like fucking 4 of the 10 times. So I don't think we're too far off from possibly him returning as well, and maybe not a full-time thing, but just like a part-time thing. Who knows? But it's weird that Roman's sort of like the odd man out of all of this WrestleMania, And I think there's something to that. Either way, let's look at this Raw here, okay? So announced for tonight, we got Ripley versus Sky in a Women's World Championship. Now, remember what Hughes said, right? He said that Io is going to win the belt here, and then it'll set up a triple threat between. Now, this is all, of course, who knows, right? This is just him fantasy mark booking, but Io win the belt from Rhea, and he called this way before. So he's like, yeah, Io's going to win at the Raw after Elimination Chamber. And it was before I think they even announced that it was for that Raw, if I'm not mistaken. Again, someone go back in PWT. You tell me, because I forget at this point. I could DM him and ask him, but he might try and show up and hear his Meltzer again. And and then I'll start bugging out. But no, but he did say the Raw after Chamber, Io's gonna win, and then it'll set up the triple threat, but with Rhea, Bianca, and Io at Mania or whatever. Now, what was the visual we saw at the Chamber? Those three standing there. So I don't know. I think he was right about that shit, about that allegedly. I think Conan might have been on to one with that, you know. But War Raiders versus Creed Brothers World Tag Championships. I'm worried that the Creeds are now just going to win the belts and it's going to be a 50-50 booked bullshit. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, they did those good packages and got the War Raiders to win the belts and da-da-da-da, but they already beat the Creeds. The Creeds get another tag title match, and now that Gable's gone, before he left, he's like, I want to see you guys winning championships. And I made note of that. I'm like, okay, they can't win. We already know that they can't yet. So now you, their leader, you're going to leave them to go learn fucking Lucha Libre to beat a luchador, just any one of them, because you hate Lucha so much. And then these dudes are going to just mystically start winning championships. So yeah, if they beat the Raiders here, that's crazy. But I also think it'll be a defense, because if we get that Io Sky title change, I just think no one's going to see that coming. We also have Lyra Valkyria versus Ivy Nile. What is this shit? Battle of the Belts? Who booked this shit? Tony Khan. Like, for real.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
But yeah, the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther. Oh, but sorry, I just skipped over that. So Ivy Nile versus Lyra. God damn. So, like, do American Made just all win titles? All the titles change tonight? And everyone's like, what the fuck? Now, when we get into WWE news, there's people saying, like, there's tons of swerves coming, like Fightful are trying to pick up the pieces of their entire publication, just being wrong about all this shit when it came to fucking The Rock and everything. And so they're like, oh, tons of more swerves and things we don't expect are coming. And it's just like, yeah, no shit. So who knows, man? Do we just see a bunch of titles get unloaded here? I don't know. I'm extremely excited for tonight. World Heavyweight Champion Gunther, Rollins, and Punk all set to appear as well. So there you go. I'm interested. I am definitely interested. I'll check in with chat one more time here, and then let's get into some light news. We have a month left before Mania. That's what I mean. So Roman is very much like not in anything specific, but I think they just planted the seeds long ago. I think at the Rumble, we sort of figured out some of this too. Roman, Seth, and Punk were just brawling like crazy. I think we get that match. That's the triple threat, and I think they've known that for a while now. And I think they also know what I'm saying. If Austin, who they've teased, who said he'd show up, who said he was supposed to show up, but he had to get surgery, so he ended up not showing up. Stone Cold more or less said that. He's supposed to show up at Mania or a Raw or some shit, but he hurt his knees or whatever. And they used his graphic for the Netflix premiere, all of that, to say that at this Mania, or if last minute, because we had that before where they're just like Stone Cold, or if Cody just goes, I have a friend who will back me up, like me against Rock and Cena night one, and my mystery partner, like, I'll bring a friend, you have to accept it though, he'll goad them into it, and then The Rock will be like, it's okay, John, I beat them with Roman. You ain't even as good Roman ain't even as good as Cena. So, like, they could even throw that in there, get us thinking that it is Roman. It could just be Roman. They don't even have to announce him. Or if Stone Cold can't do it, I think that's the perfect place to have Roman, is like, okay, we're either going to put you here or here. But it's weird that it's Him, of all people. But also, he was the forefront for like 4 or 5 years, right? Like, even Hogan had to come out and like tag himself in and lay the leg drop on fucking Yokozuna after, Mr. Fuji threw the fucking salt in Bret Hart's eye. Like, even Hogan had to take the back seat and show up with a literal black eye and be like, hold on, brother, I'm here again now. Look at me. So that could happen too. You don't know. Ray J's World for 5 says, I know CM Punk is going to be pissed with Rollins. Oh, yeah, dude. What are you talking about? Going to be crazy. He's going to be so mad. That's a one. I just think that should be the one-on-one, in my opinion. I feel like that one-on-one has been built to for so long, since Punk's return. And that's what it was supposed to be at Mania. Punk and Rollins and maybe Drew. And then we didn't get that. So this Mania, it's just give us Punk and Rollins, right? The rumor mill is saying Jamie Hayter is leaving AEW and on her way to WWE. So that's the thing. Is she leaving AEW? I don't know. Where's my I don't know? Like, that's a lot. I don't know. But it seems like Tony's waiting till there's like big WWE news. And then he's like releasing people. You notice that? Like, WWE made all those releases. Okay, he lets these two guys go. Where the debate's more like, oh, WWE let all these people go. But it's still backfired ultimately, right? He got the like Tony fumbled chance. He would have got that anywhere. You can't, like, case in point, we showed Ricky Starks when he showed up at that mall show and the crowd went fucking insane for him. That's just what it is. Tony fumbled him. They're not chanting that at Penta. They won't chant that at Rey Fenix. Okay, they're chanting that at Ricky because that's a legit fucking fumble, bro, that everyone could see a mile away. That's like fumbling Wardlow, which he's doing somehow, right? So anyways, Hayter, yeah, I mean, I don't know if when's her contract up. You guys got to remember, she's frozen for like a year. Tony's seemingly letting up on the freezing stuff. Good. I'm giving Tony points for that. Who's in his ear? And he's listening now. There you go. I'm not even saying bring everyone to WWE. Now, if you go way back to PWT, I was saying Hayter and NXT. She needs NXT. She's so fucking good. So, again, it's all of these people that, a lot of us eye up and go, they'd be something good. Like, I'll fully admit, Ethan Page blew me. I was never like, hey, man. I did say a long time ago, I was like, Ethan Page and Ricky for the NXT title. There you go. But that was just... I'd be lying if I really thought Ethan Page would go and be an NXT champion. I always looked at him as like a lower main roster guy. So people are exceeding expectations. Lexus King is like right where he should be, I think, So we're not sitting here and saying bring everyone from AEW to WWE. Just like I don't want to see everyone from WWE go to AEW. People like Cedric, I go, yes, that's a great move, Someone who surprised me in AEW, Ricochet. Pleasantly surprised. I'm not going to lie. I just want to see him get his ass kicked so badly, and that's the whole point, right? So, yeah, ultimately, Hayter, I would love to see her in NXT, but, like, not in this gimmick she has. Not with the look she has. Her old look was it, Her whole old look was... It was like young Rhea Ripley-esque. But again, we try to compare to others, but she's really her own thing. That's what's awesome about Hayter. It's really a mess. And if she's on her way, good. I didn't hear that anywhere. I didn't read that anywhere, but thank you for that. When does Cena beat down R-Truth? This is what I'm saying. That's got to happen before Mania. No? From Dial C4, by the way. Thank you so much. I don't know if I said your name. Yeah, that's got to happen. The Rock at the press. So Cena showed up, dropped the mic. The Rock at the press conference goes, Cena. He made it a point to say Cena flew here from wherever, and then he's on a plane right now to Africa or whatever. Maybe I misheard that, but it's like, are they swerving us? Everything they do is so intricately planned, guys. We've gone over this so much. Right, the dirt sheets now have to accept too, and we have to analyze what The Rock says. The Rock says, "The Rock, sorry, We have to start analyzing it at that level, though. Why did you make it a point to tell us where the fuck he's going? He could have just said, oh, The Rock's like, oh, I'm getting on a plane and I'm out of here. He didn't say where he was going, I don't think. But he made it a point to be like, well, Cena's going to be like across the planet. So why? So that Cena can show up and glom our truth and be like, I canceled my plans. Whatever the fuck, I turned the plane around because I got bit, whatever. Who knows? That could be it. We have to start analyzing it like it. It's not markish of me to say, like, before, yeah, I'd be on the side of like, okay, that might be reading too deep into it. No, we have to give them the benefit of the doubt every time now. They're hiding stuff in graphics, in merch, in little Instagram posts. They're hiding stuff in plain sight, in over your shoulder, behind the, in the little videos that come out for on WWE YouTube and all this. They're hiding shit everywhere, dude. Okay, they're telling us stuff without telling us stuff, but are foreshadowing and da-da-da-da. So just pay attention when The Rock says like, oh, he's leaving across the globe. Are you sure about that? Oh, Julia sent me that too, and I didn't put it on the soundboard. God damn it. But it's perfect. Like, Cena, are you sure about that? What if he just shows up tonight? You know what I mean, chat? It's crazy. So much could happen. And if he doesn't, I'm not sad. But I also feel like, well, who's there this week Cody just goes and cries about it, then Drew interrupts him. Or maybe is Cody even there tonight? And then they wait a week or something. But it's like, who's there to represent them? The Hollywood Balds as Cody progresses this story for the next 4 weeks. Now, maybe they're just like, fuck, we don't got nothing. They have to film cell phone private jet videos, They're on the fucking strip and they're about to fly off or the runway rather, and they're about to fly off on a private plane and they got to send us a video like The Rock was doing the next 4 weeks. Okay. Now, I don't prefer that. Will I boo-boo that? No, because what we're going to get at Mania is insane. And we know that Cena's slated for 40. I think he's still got 41 if we're believing whoever said it was 43. So he took 2 off that or whatever. So he's got 40 more this year. I mean, it could be tonight. So I'm locked in. And yeah, I hope you guys are too. Let's get into some light. They could never cover up the bald spot. Yeah, Cody should stay on SmackDown. Seth Franklin, Rollins, Punk needs to be the focus. Thanks, Nick, for subscribing to Jake Channel. Will they Cena stealing water from African villages? Oh, come on now. That's not very fair. Here we go. R-Truth is devastated. Husey. Yeah, the Judas was Husey. It wasn't really a Judas. It was just he was coming in to do a bit. And the problem was that when Matt was trying to join, he was having audio problems, right? And so I was kicking him and he was rejoining. And then one of the last things I said to him was I love when you and Raj roast Meltzer. So I thought it might have been him. I texted him. He's like, no, bro. But with Husey, it was I was trying to figure, behind the scenes, I'm like, are they having audio issues too? It seemed like he was. So I kicked him hoping he'd rejoin, and then it just got out of fucking hand. So, yeah, no Tony Khan. Hey, alert. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Here, I'm just being fucking texted. Sorry, guys. You guys always know I fucking... So, Ray J's World says, things I keep hearing that Cena turn comparisons to Hogan. Cody had input on the angle because Cody says Hogan turn was one of his fave WCW. Right. And, Rock versus Hogan happened at Mania 18 in Toronto as well. The Rock talked about that. That's also Cody's favorite wrestling match. That's my favorite wrestling match too. WrestleMania match, at least one of them of all time. And the comparisons to Hogan, yeah. Now a lot of people are saying, "Oh, Hollywood Hogan was clearly more impactful. Clearly, this doesn't hold a candle." But it's guys, we're 6 days off. Now I'm not saying it's gonna spawn the new NWO, but it just happened. Everyone's saying this knowing what happened 6 days after, or like 6 months after the NWO, 6 years after the NWO. You're saying that with all the hindsight and knowing what the impact the NWO had. At the level at the time in the moment, it's the same fucking thing for a whole new generation. It really, really is, man. It just is. Now, in 6 years, is it the same as? No. But it's the greatest heel turn since. And it's as impactful in that moment. Now, in the longevity of things, okay, that's another debate. Like the lump sum, okay. But in the moment, that was at that level, dude. It's almost 1-to-1. Hogan dropping the leg on Macho. Cena fucking, dropping the Rolex. Dropping a bunch of punches and kicks and slaps and all types of shit on Cody Rhodes, right? And steps on the head. So, yeah. Nick Chivers for 5 says, I never thought I'd want to see Cena wearing bell bottoms and a silk kimono shirt, but here we are. Yeah, dude. I didn't think I'd want to see that either, but here we are, man, and I'm here for it, chat. I'm excited to see. I like what The Rock said. He's like, knowing John, he won't change anything. He'll just like wear the same shit, but heel. And that might get him more heat too. If he just wears the same shit and tries to shill his shirt in every town, but it's just he's a fucking heel now, that could work too. That actually might be the brilliant move there. Not wear all black. That's what everyone's expecting, right? Is for him, but I could just see him being like the good little soldier, right? The Rock's champion. The Rock comes out in the bell bottoms and shit, but he wants his champion, right? And so fuck it, Cena will be that guy. He was with me whether he was getting the belt or not, but and Cena just wears his corporate attire, the outfit that sells the tickets that they sell to the kids. They're gonna shove it down our throats, the same old John, but it's just we always knew you had it in you. You were this piece of shit. You're a corporate slime ball. I think that's where the heat is. It's not changing his appearance. It's doing just what he's doing, slicking the hair back, letting the bald spot show more and more, right? And just angry, vicious Cena doing the same old moves, doing the 5-knuckle shuffle, getting booed for it though. All of that shit. You just do it the exact same. And that's the genius of it right there. I think anyways, that's what I would tell him to do. But he's also fucking light years ahead of me as far as what he's accomplished and knows in the goddamn business. You know what I mean? So, yeah, and then ultimately we'll probably get Cena and Orton one more time. No? Possibly. Could be. But yeah, let's get into some bookmarks here. I'm going to look. Let's get into light news. We've talked enough about that. I'm just checking where we're going to start here this week with the light news. Do we have? No, we did that one before. Okay, so we head over to miscellaneous. We just start with miscellaneous news here, which is all good. We've got a handful of stuff. So let's share this tab. And yeah, the Hollywood Balds, that was a good one. I think with the way Cena's going to do his gear too, I think I'm on point with that one. But 67 likes. Yeah, run those up to 100. So yeah, Jericho doesn't show up. Okay. So let's get into miscellaneous news here, guys. Jonathan Gresham is accepting bookings now. So not signed by WWE. I would love to see that happen. But yeah, book John Gresham. Shinya Aoki is making his appearance, his GCW debut at Josh Barnett's Bloodsport 13, okay, on April 17. Now, Shinya Aoki at one point was and he's not like washed by any means, right? But he's like a jiu-jitsu expert. And at one point, he was easily, you could argue, the top 155-pound or lightweight. I mean, that fluctuates if you're in Japan or whatever, but lightweight MMA fighter in the world. For sure, submission practitioner. I mean, maybe BJ Penn would argue that, but yeah. So just to see him making his Bloodsport debut, and again, Josh Barnett does this so well. He mixes the correct WWE guys, and he's got good rapport with everyone. So he mixes the right TNA guys with the right MMA guys and UFC guys, and he's undefeated in his promotion, which is kind of funny, or it's co-promoted or whatever, but it's just funny how he's undefeated. Well, maybe he lost before, but he's like on a run of just beating everyone. Barnett, he's booking it, but he's just beating everybody in the territory. It's funny. Hey, that's his prerogative. No one's shitting on it yet. It works. So, and Josh Barnett's one of the most legit MMA combatants as well, catch wrestlers, if you will, submission grapplers of all time. So here we have a match, AEW versus WWE ID, Megan Bayne versus Zeta Steele. And this is the match that, yeah, people were like, Megan Bayne should shoot on Zeta and break her legs and stuff. And it's like, man, go fuck yourself. Our condolences with Osamu Nishimura. And yeah, he was a legend, and he passed away at the age of 53 following a battle with cancer. So thoughts and prayers with him and his family, and all that affected tons of wrestlers in the business. So here is, what is this? Here is Reality of Wrestling. Okay. Posting a video of everyone training. I think we see Zilla there. Hollywood Haley J from that Netflix shows up in here, and they're training, I believe, with real shoot wrestlers. It's still real to us, damn it. Training professional wrestlers like professional athletes. So the amateur wrestling coach, yeah, they're in there with an amateur coach running drills. And this is good too. This helps build instincts. Like, you notice it on the LFG show, the people with shoot wrestling training, they have just, well, it's like Kurt Angle and Chad Gable and a plethora of people. They have just good instincts of like what the whole idea is. You're fighting at the end of the day. It is a contest. Like, I'm trying to pin you at the end of the day. It's everything else, but the conclusion to this story is 80% of the time a 1, 2, 3, right? So anyways, take a look at it. Training them right? As they say, the kids will be all right with Booker T and or is this, yeah, Reality of Wrestling. So they're doing good there.
Heel toe knee, heel toe knee. Keep going. Heel toe knee, good. Shot. Keep moving, sprawl. Keep moving. Stay low. Sprawl. Cut. Boom, Russian. Right there. Boom. Good.
Hell yeah. Love it. Might as well teach them some real shit. Oh, look at us. We surpassed 6K subs and all that. Wow. Awesome. Round of applause for the PWT universe there. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Where is the applause? So Vince McMahon is not starting his own wrestling promotion. According to Wrestling Observer Radio, Meltzer says he's not starting a wrestling promotion. I can tell you that. He's starting an entertainment company. Yeah, there was stuff floating around yesterday of him starting a wrestling company, and those close to him say, no, that is not going to happen. I mean, it would be funny if he did, but ain't nobody going to watch that shit. Or I'd probably watch it. Like, I'd give it a shot, but I guarantee you it'd be so bad. He just wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Here's Ninja Mac hitting a Ninja Phoenix 630 special at Korakuen Hall at Fantastic Mania 2025. Y'all ready for this? Yeah, see that shit? Like, what the fuck? One more time. Madness. It didn't even look like he landed clean on everybody. I hope he's okay. Shout out Ninja Mac. So here's Big Show. This is a throwback. So in Miscellaneous, I'm going to throw like retro, throwback, vintage stuff in here. I already do, but this is like, do I put this in WWE news? Like, it's not really news. This is a throwback. But here's Big Show just burying WCW in 02. This popped me so hard, man. And it's so funny hearing him say all this, but then he has a job in AEW now. So listen to everything he says, and then just picture Paul White and AEW doing Captain Insano. And fucking, here's what he had to say about WCW back in 02. This is from a DVD. I can't really show it on screen, so enjoy the visuals of Celebrity Deathmatch while we listen to what Big Show and Bischoff have to say.
There were a number of things that led to the demise of WCW.
I think one of his downfalls is sometimes he was too infatuated with his own ideas and his own self of being. Eric didn't have any people skills. I mean, quite frankly, sometimes Eric was. There was no day-to-day business. It was day-to-day chaos. You couldn't get anything done because nobody knew where to go and nobody knew who was in charge. When I was told something in WCW, I gave it 5 minutes and it changed already. At the time, I was pretty miserable. I thought, how could some guy make, $450,000, $500,000 a year, and I'm sitting there at $125,000 a year, and I'm a world champion. I was pissed off about it. I was angry about it. Good for Bret Hart. If people are dumb enough to pay the money you're asking, good for you. It's all about being a businessman, getting what you can when you can. At the point that I was leaving, I was so fed up. They could have offered me anything in the world. I really don't think I would have stayed. I had many conversations with Eric Bischoff before coming to the WWF, and they weren't good ones. Eric was mad. Eric wanted me to re-sign a deal a year before my deal was up. I asked for a raise, and I remember his quote to me was I wasn't over enough to deserve one. And I remember that pissed me off to the point I said, okay, you want to see over? I'll go somewhere and get over. I'll do my best to bankrupt this friggin' company.
And then now he works for Tony Khan. Just think about that. Mandy Rose said she's dealing with arthritis and degeneration in her cervical spine, sharing an update on her potential in-ring return. On the Power Alphas podcast, Mandy Rose says, I never know if there's going to be a return in the future for me, but recently I've been seeing a chiropractor because I've had a little bit of trauma in the cervical spine area. Nothing too crazy, thankfully, but after 8 years of wrestling and years before that of bodybuilding and putting bars on my back and obviously playing sports, I always was athletic growing up. Dancing and all of that plays a huge toll on your spine. So not just blaming wrestling. I went to a chiropractor. We got x-rays, found out that I have some arthritis on my C6, C7, C8. Some degeneration in my disc, so I've been getting some treatments. Right now, I feel like a wrestling return for me wouldn't really make much sense because of the wear and tear it does on your body. Not to say that it can't happen in the future. I don't need surgery or anything like that. Thank God, but we're doing some decompression with a decompression machine, getting some adjustments. Leaving it open. I would just say don't do it. You're making so much money. Don't do it. It's not even worth it. These marks don't appreciate you that much. So here's a WCW deep cut. Here's a look at Yokozuna almost starting with WCW in October 1998. This was always my fantasy mark booking, was fucking if Yoko went to WCW, that would have been crazy. You know what I mean? So
in the late 90s, you couldn't visit a wrestling website without being bombarded with Yokozuna rumors. Would he join the Hart Foundation? The NWO? But the big man's real return almost happened in October of 1998. This is a WCW deep cut. At the time, Yokozuna was based out of Las Vegas.
Why you gotta talk like that, bro?
Which was home to Halloween Havoc that year. Since everyone in WCW was allergic to doing clean jobs, an idea came up for Yoko to help Scott Hall defeat Kevin Nash on that show. As legend has it, it would eventually lead to Hulk Hogan somehow getting his win back from Yoko.
Of course, brother.
From 1993. Ultimately, the Nevada State Athletic Commission chose to recognize New York's ban on Yokozuna due to the health risks of his massive size. WCW figured that if Nevada would step in, too many other states would follow suit, and thus Hulk never got his win back.
I think that's all conspiracy theory bullshit, but it's unfortunate, man. Yoko, I fucking loved that dude. as a youngster. So Ricky Saints relinquishes the Defy World title following NXT debut, and then of course the IWC motherfuckers are like, all these sickos are like, oh, screw this guy, man. He fucking, of course, the Fed won't let him. Blah, blah. Crybabies, man. Crybabies. They don't realize Defy gave him the world title, and then Tony released him, and then he fucking obviously wasn't going to miss the boat on WWE again. Why would he ever try and miss that ship? So come on now. It's crazy. But here's the message he sent out. And it's crazy because, yeah, Kenta had the belt. That's who Saints beat it for. Yeah. Beat it for. No, that's not. That's who Ricky Starks beat for the title, rather. Is what I'm like, hold on a second. And then Kenta took off, like, from New Japan back to Noah, and then Saints won this belt, and then he goes to WWE. And Defy's over there, like, what the fuck? But I think it's a good rub from them, though, because they have two people who are now, like, because Kenta's sort of a big name, and we could see that crossover happen again. You know, WWE loved him. He was featured in, what was his name? Hideo Itami. He was featured in 2013 as, like, the stars of the future of WWE, you know? Like, they had a lot. That was, like, a big deal when they brought Kenta in, you know? Anyways, here's what Ricky Starks had to say for and to Defy Wrestling. And he's in like a fucking office somewhere, packing up merch, making that fucking merch money, Daddy.
Absolute Ricky Saints here, and I wanted to give a quick message to the
selling off all the old Ricky Stark shit. Like, here, dude, we'll PWTs, you guys can just have this shit, okay?
fans of Defy. It is an honor and privilege to be your Defy World Champion, and it was a big goal of mine to do just that when I defeated Kenta. But unfortunately, when I
the brother Grapple Vision, everybody say hello to Grapple Vision. Gary in the chat here, friend of the show, fucking absolute legend. And yeah, it's my guy right there. We got a pod coming soon. We're gonna record something new because the last one, it just you guys will know when it happens.
Opportunity knocks, I must answer. And as everyone probably knows by now, I definitely answered that knock. And it is bittersweet because I have to relinquish the Defy World title. But on March 15th at 8XGP, the good news is that there will be a new Defy World Champion crowned. And I'm excited to see who that may be. And while my reign and my time at Defy may have been short-lived, I hope and I pray that the memories to come will long supersede all of that. So until next time, stay absolute.
March 15th, Seattle.
There you go. Here, I'll play I just don't want Defy.
Washington Hall, the 2025 8X Grand Prix.
There you go. Check that out. Boom. Defy Aftermath. Make sure you peep it, okay? Triller, all that good shit. We're just plugging the indies here, folks, because that's what we do here at PWT. Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, they announce NWA World's Heavyweight Champion Tom Latimer, who I'm a fucking big fan of, man. He's taking on the Nomad Bishop Dyer, FKA Baron Corbin, FKA bum-ass Baron Corbin. And it goes down in Windsor, Ontario, March 14 to 15. Good shit, pal. That is awesome, man. Latimer, he's just really good shit. Now, I didn't know. I think he was like married to Charlotte Flair. So I was always like, why is he never in WWE? And people were like, because Charlotte Flair. And I didn't know about all that. So interesting. But yeah, man, just a grizzled vet and a guy that, fuck, he's just a great wrestler. He used to work with, Nick Aldis and I think Royce Isaacs and NWA and Camille. They were in that faction. Really good stuff. So PW Pondering's post, Matt Tremont and Minoru Suzuki announced for Joey Janela's Spring Break 9. That'll be some crazy shit. Tremont's crazy as shit. Suzuki, I mean, he's still doing the damn thing, man. Good for him, I guess. But, like, God forbid Tremont bloodies him up and shit. Like, I don't need to see that. So Tegan Knox, Nixon Newell. Here's her teaming up with another former WWE superstar, Mark Andrews. or like Mandrews. What was his name? Mandrews, I think, in TNA or whatever. But yeah, here is them teaming up in Cardiff, Wales at Attack Pro Wrestling the other day. And she's booked for another match. Now that's a 16 by 16 footer.
Nixon Newell is back in Attack Pro Wrestling.
This just got very, very interesting, Sean.
So, I mean, big pop there. I don't know if I have her like hitting.
Well, we weren't expecting to see Nixon Newell back in Attack Pro.
I think I have a clip of her like hitting her moves and shit. Real quickly though, Nick Chivers gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. My goodness, man. Let's give a round of applause to Nick Chivers for that. Thank you very much, bruv. I appreciate that. And yeah. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting as well while I've been going through the videos and shit, but you know what they say. Nick Chivers, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. I hope our biggest haters or lovers who wish they had one but don't got those. Here you go. So here's a first look at SGW, who have a fucking ring. And it's like fully being attributed to Cody Rhodes across the IWC. So what happened there? I really don't know. Now, I prefer them wrestling in the mud. I gotta be honest. It made them. I don't know. But yeah, they have a fucking ring and they're doing matches and they have a big ass crowd there. And they're learning how to work in a ring. And this is one of Seth Rollins's Black and Brave Academy students. Master Toad went there and threw down. And they're thanking Cody Rhodes for this. So yeah, let's see. I mean, I don't know. There was a lot of stuff said on PWT pods about like this whole thing being a scam. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna need someone to come clarify some shit or something. I don't really know. Like Seth's dude is sent there, right? Like this is Seth's guy that was sent over there, and it's not like Seth and Cody aren't boys, and they're tagging Cody and Seth, and I don't know, but we were told, hey, even if they send a ring, like they get tagged and shit, like you won't see Cody Rhodes acknowledging it again. So maybe that is part of it. Who knows? But yeah, dude, this looks like fucking 20 by 20 here. How the fuck did they get this thing? How couldn't they get this thing over to Australia? What happened? They got the wrong ring. The ring this was the one that was supposed to be a Grand Slam. The one that they used at Grand Slam was supposed to go to Uganda. I think that's what happened. Oh shit, man. That's pretty funny.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
Anyways, let's watch this. Misses the butt splash and then just the bonsai drop and then just chops her in the back. Yeah, I don't know if that music's legit to use, but yeah, man, they're going at it. There you go. They're throwing down in a ring, son. Like, geez. Gonna have some NXT prospects coming out of there. So here's Nixon Newell doing her thing.
Oh! Destroyer!
Huge offense here from Baseline High.
Picture perfect. And the shiniest wizard you'll ever see. Good night.
So just doing her thing, hitting destroyers, shiniest wizards, fucking getting W's. Speaking of W's, Tom Pestock / Bishop Dyer / Baron Corbin just won his first ever tournament. His first tournament as a purple belt, he fucking won it and got gold. So there you go. Good shit for him. Yeah, and then Nixon Newell's taking on TNA's Jody Threat at Attack Pro Wrestling at another event. Here was an epic botch. So, God, this was sent to me so many times. Triple H's thoughts here. Post this. GCW coldest. This guy jumps off a ladder and lands right on a door, and it is just brutality.
He wants to beat Mance Warner in the main event.
Oh, because like the dude rolled off. Did you guys see that? That's Mance Warner. He rolls off the door, and so the door goes sideways, and he lands on it, and it's just brutal. Like,
he wants to beat Mance Warner in the main event. No! On the ribs! The edge of the door, spiking the ribs of Cyclope. Oh my God! That man, he wants to beat me.
Damn, yeah, they're checking on him. I hope he was okay, man. That is brutality. Here's another one that was just kind of ridiculous here. Oh, the video was deleted. So I think it was Blue Demon. Someone in chat might know, but there's a wrestler in Mexico. He made his entrance and he blew his quads out, like Vince McMahon style, just walking to the ring. I think it was like El Hijo del Blue Demon, or maybe I'm wrong on that. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, if someone has that video, tag me in it because that was so funny. Here's just a crazy bump from back in the old NWA days.
Oh! Demons, what you got mad at you? Oh!
That first one is so bad, and then he gets suplexed out there.
Demons, what you got mad at you?
Oh my God, that is just horrible to listen to. My word. Here is Samantha, the Bomb, Samantha Irvin's new track. Let's take a listen. Yeah, Samantha the Bomb is her music name or whatever. Make me listen. The music industry is so fucking ass backwards, and it really just seems like that's what she wants to be known for, like singing and shit, which like didn't work for her before, but maybe this is an avenue or a way to do it. And I'm not trying to shit on her. I mean, how do you explain this? I don't know. I'm not gonna not. She's really good at singing. I'm not gonna sit there and go like, oh, that's not. She's a terrible singer and she is unattractive. You know, we're not ever gonna say that. And obviously, being able to sing and being attractive, okay, those are the first two steps you need to making it. But beyond that, it's just not like, oh, I'm going to put out good music. You know, it's really just, she's just going to drain her wallet and her time doing this. Like, honest to God. And hey, she's got buku bucks now, right? She's got Tony Khan bucks now. So, or like Will, right? Or her husband's got them. So I guess she has them too, right? But, yeah, it's just, it's an interesting thing. I'm sure WWE would have let her make music. No, maybe they were like, no, don't do that. But maybe they were trying to protect her too. Sometimes people don't know what's good for them, you know? Yeah, moving along. That's what I'll say about that. So Buff Bagwell has disclosed that Marty Jannetty is in the final days of his life. So prayers up for Marty. He's been, had a dark side, I believe, all about him. It's, been, I don't want to say spiraling. I don't want to use like any, listen, tremendous wrestler, supremely underrated wrestler for his time and his era, flew off the handle, drugs, medication, alcohol, bumps to the head, like fucking slamming your body, and what we know about CTE and shit like that, right? It's an accumulative thing. Like everybody accumulates it to some degree, just living life. We're all just getting a little brain trauma. Like they find it in runners and shit, it's just your brain shaking around in your head. You want to limit that as much as possible, So it's all of that, man, an accumulation. And then his ankles, right? As we saw on Dark Side there or whatever. And what Buff is saying is that his ankles are in horrible condition and his ankles are going to take him away from us before anything, but he's just in a horrible place. He is definitely going to be the next one to leave us. And I truthfully don't know what to do. I'm remembering everything I've learned with AA and getting sober is you've got to want to do it, brother. And he is not at his rock bottom. He's not even close to his rock bottom. Ugh, that's just sad, man. That is miscellaneous news, ladies and gentlemen. as Raw's about to come on. We're going to switch gears over to TNA news. And then we'll get into all the news throughout the show. You guys already know. So yeah, let's switch over to TNA news. We will play a banjo for TNA news, and I will check in with chat here. So Miss October 30 says, I'm an addict. I was clean for 3 years, now relapsed. Girl Scouts cookies. My mom brought them for my siblings and I. Okay. That's either like a really good or a really bad
Smash
thing.
your knee to obliterate.
But we love you here, Miss October 30. And yeah, hope you're doing well. I just relapse on food. That's what 90 likes. Yeah. So if we don't, Jericho's about to pop in. If we don't fucking get to 100 likes on the Clips channel by the end of TNA news here. So, where's my banjo? Where's my banjo at? Here it is. So TNA news, Joe Hendry was on the Breakfast Club. So there you go. TNA's popping. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how popping the Breakfast Club is really anymore. Jazz has been working backstage in an agent role in TNA. This includes, pardon me, at the most recent set of tapings. Good. That's why the fucking women rule there. That's why TNA kicks ass. Jazz is fucking awesome. The NXT TNA relationship is going great. This is from Forever Botchamania. Now, well, let's just see what Matthew Gregg does here, because this might be cringe. This could be cringe on his end. You know what I mean? He's had a few misses lately because it's something about the UK. Other than Matt Dickey, the guy who makes the Wrestling Empire game, he's the only guy who like takes the piss and is willing to poke at AEW a little bit and shit like that, you know? I always said they should have hired M. Dickey to make their video game. It's like the biggest miss ever, dude. They could have gave him $1 million. I bet he would have made them a way better game than Fight Forever. But anyways.
Hulk Hogan, we coming for you. 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 Hulk Hogan, we coming for you.
That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna.
X-Men versus Street Fighter.
You know what? If you guys are a little upset about wrestling, your feathers good.
Yeah, I called that shit too. Like, I don't think Santino was supposed to come out there. And if Hughesy's correct about, oh, well, it's a trial period for her to come and, you know, like WWE's testing her out in TNA. If that's the truth, test failed. Oh, shit. So fucking, you flunked, babe. Name this team. I wrote Joba Fendry. And nobody popped for this? 4 likes? What the fuck, PWT Universe? Come on now. Joba Fendry? Are you joking? That's unbelievably good and clever. No, it's pretty bad. WWE NXT's Mr. Stone brought back Robbie E in an attempt to get backstage at TNA's recent tapings. So let's watch this. 47 days away from WrestleMania at Allegiant Stadium.
Dad, are you sure they're going to let us in?
Look, they're not just going to let us in. Okay, I'm a former TNA X Division, television, and 2-time tag champion. They're going to roll out the red carpet for us. Just watch.
Hey, man, you can't go through here.
No. I definitely could. I'm kind of a legend around here. Robbie.
Okay, I got Curryman, no. Elix Skipper, no. David Young, no. And Amazing Red, no.
No, I'm on that list because I invented the list. Surely, look again, please.
Look, man, you're going to have to leave.
Leave?
Blake Howard. What's up, man?
What's going on, man?
How are you?
TNA Wrestling?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Have fun, man.
Blake Howard? You know what? Guys, I got an idea. Come on.
1 hour later.
Trying the back entrance, no Diddy. If you see a dude walking around in clothes like that with 2 children, phone the police. Eli Impact says with 2 weeks to go before TNA Wrestling returns to El Paso, PWI can confirm that the ticket sales for Sacrifice pay-per-view are expected to surpass the total ticket sales of Victory Road. So that's over 2,000 paid fans. Elijah officially signs with TNA, and then Masha Slamovich was at like a fucking indie, and then Cora Jade was there. This is at GCW, I think. And then Cora Jade was in the crowd, took a video of her flipping her off unannounced. Just like that feud is fucking legendary so far. I love that it's Cora Jade as well being put into that position. Okay, let's check out Raw for a minute here. And then we'll get into some hot news later on as the show progresses. Some more hot news. Round of applause for light news, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause.
Embrace me as your brother. Hey, Rock, go yourself.
Hey, Rock, go fuck yourself. That was the funniest shit ever. Yeah, so they're just recapping with like horror music fucking stuff, which is genius. People crying in the audience. Kids crying at home.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 48 hours, and I still have not been able to wrap my head around it. It happened this past Saturday night at Elimination. Cena sold his soul to the final boss in an attempt to get the 17th World Championship for record-breaking stuff. And Saturday night was obviously something that we remembered forever, but wow, I'm still reeling as well, Cole. Well, later on tonight.
I put a poll in the chat. Do you guys think? Oh, we're 5 likes away. Ew, dude, you guys did it to yourselves. Do you think Cena will appear on Raw tonight? 60% said no, 40% said yes. It could be a swerve, and if it doesn't happen, then okay, but it is what it is. Joining us on the show, you guys already know.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Amazing. You guys did it to yourselves. It's not my problem, right? Driving people off of my show, right? Off of my own show, 2 likes away. Joining us again on the show, Chris Jericho. No, CM Punk is here. Let's fucking go. We got CM Punk in this bit. The crowd chanting, CM Punk, CM Punk. Here we go.
Rock and Cena were the final 2 on Saturday Elimination Tape. Before already eliminated Seth Rollins, stopped Punk, handing Cena the win, and costing Punk another opportunity to main event WrestleMania. Whoa.
Damn, Punk is pissed. He's just trashing shit. I love it. With a bang. DDP's not here. Rabid Wolverine's LC Killer says John Cena said F them kids. Punk's like, we're going to get canceled tonight.
To obliterate.
Punk is standing on business tonight, chat.
So allow me to address my enemies and
Yeah. Does he have to kick the iPad? Those are expensive. My favorite apps were on there.
Who's the first target tonight? Give me a name.
Yeah, I could see Rock being here before Punk, but
Where we at? Here. Listen up, Dwayne, you bald fraud.
the Hollywood Balds, baby.
Because you're on the board of directors, you're immune from criticism? Well, you don't know who you're dealing with. You are dealing with the best in the world. Middle-aged and crazy, walked back into the WWE after 10 years and literally marched through hell to receive opportunities at the big dance. And you, Mr. Midlife Crisis, just decide to walk
Damn.
when you feel like it and hide behind the fact that you think you're a bigger star than everybody here. I would love to say all of this to your face, but you have not graced us with your presence to do your bullshit.
Punk dropping bullshit. This is amazing. Ooh, Punk cooking, guys. Sorry, I'm just locked in. I've never been so excited for a Raw. This is like a Raw after Mania.
I've never been so desperate to wear a fake polo.
The crowd chanting CM Punk. They just fucking interrupt him. They're like, bro, you're fucking GOAT mode right now. He's GOAT mode right now.
Because I don't deserve it. I earned it.
Yes. Let's go, bro.
To sell my soul.
Damn, he's calling Rock out.
Brings me to you, John Cena.
Oh, shit. He's calling Cena out now. Holy shit.
See me? Well, now we can all see through you.
Damn.
Something from me in the Elimination Chamber. A match that after 20 years of hustle, loyalty, and respect, I gave you the benefit of the doubt when you didn't qualify. I thought what you did in the past secured your future. You're not going to fool me twice. Hustle, loyalty, and respect for 20 plus years, and now everybody sees what I've known all along, that you've been selling all these people and all these kids bullshit.
And he said bullshit again, dude. He's going nuts. And he said it. He's like, we might get canceled off Netflix. Yo, you guys hear this shit? He's like, yo, you've been selling these kids bullshit.
Give up on his dreams of main eventing WrestleMania. Ironically, Mr. Don't Quit, Mr. Don't Give Up. You gave up on yourself. You gave up on all of these people. You gave up on all those kids. The joke's on you. I'm going to see you down the road. And I'm going to get my hands on the both of you bald frauds. And when I do,
damn, it might be.
I wish that I never did.
Damn, dude. You two bald frauds? The Hollywood balds, dude. The Hollywood frauds. And like, yo, listen. It could be Cody Punk versus Rock one night versus Rock fucking. They just have so many options. I just don't even care anymore. I don't even want to speculate. Fuck the dirt sheets. I'm just going to listen to this, him chef. Here comes Seth. See, this is the one I want, though. I don't like, okay, Rock, Punk, all that cool. 10 years ago, I got to see that already. I want to see, see how he's just sprinting at Seth? This is what I want so bad. It's just these two at Mania. What it's supposed to be. Okay? This is what I want. Your boy Phil, right? Everybody's different. You might want Punk, Cody, Rock, fucking right. Like you might want that shit, Rock, Cena, whatever. I'm not mad at that either. But this is the one-on-one, dude. This is the one I want. And I thought it'd be for the world title, and I thought it'd main event one of the nights, even like night one, just so Punk can say he did. But it's just Punk has so much heat, he doesn't need the belt. Look at this brawl. Listen to the crowd. And everyone came flying out right away because they know this isn't like 10 weeks into a story, a year into a feud. Like, how do I explain this? When Bronson Reed hits the ring, everyone hits the ring to stop him. They already know what he's going to do. Now, yeah, it's just the psychology. Let's say like when Cena just snapped on Cody Rhodes there and beat him down. None of the security and shit would have known Cena would have ever did that. And also the Rock's in the ring with him who could just fire everyone, right? And so we have like two sets of like a power struggle going on, but it's like the WWE we're cheering for and then the WWE we're against, which is like the Hollywood Bulls. As soon as Punk and Seth start brawling, 10 guys jump on them because they know they're about to start fighting, you know? It's just the little things that matter so much in building the story and getting the heat. We just want to see them fight so badly. Like, please, let them fight. There's like 40 guys out here breaking them up. They're brawling. This is just brilliant. One of the best starts to a Raw of all time, almost. Really, this is like Attitude Era shit. I don't care what anybody says. This is reminding me of like some fucking... This is Stone Cold and, you know, brawling it out with the corporation, you know, with corporate rock and shit. This is amazing.
Holy shit!
Whoo!
Still hanging on. CM Punk is doing it. Madhouse in here. My microphone broken multiple times here tonight.
Pat, my microphone's been broken multiple times.
This is the damnest thing that I've ever seen.
Damn, what a fucking start. Okay, so in commercial break, who's in commercial chat? So they finally have them separate. Punk's fuming. Damn, man, just chaos. So they're separate. Seth is trying to break free again, dude. No fucking way. Seth is breaking free again. He's running across the arena. The crowd erupts, and now they're just brawling. They're just brawling. Man, they're just still brawling. Sorry. Fucking Dead Air Jones over here. Sorry, I'm just telling. I'm like, yo, look at WWE YouTube. I'm telling. I got some folks here, and I'm like, yo, if you did, I'm like, John Cena's evil. Did you know that? I'm like, go in my living room, and I'm like, go look it up on YouTube, man. You see that shit? Like, you're missing out. You know what I mean? It's like, why are these dudes so angry? Okay, they finally separated them all, and fucking Alpha Academy are on their way out to the ring right now. Maxine Dupree, Akira Otis sneaking some kisses in. And that's, I don't know, her boyfriend's on that LFG show. It's just funny because he was dissing the other guy. So Roxanne Perez's boyfriend fought Maxine Dupree's boyfriend, and they dissed each other about whose girlfriends was more successful. You guys are still in ads? I'm so sorry. It's just Pete. Okay, I'd motherfucker be like, what are they so mad about? And I'm like, well, the chamber, like, Cena turned evil and shit. I'm like explaining it off, right? And then I'm like, go look on YouTube and everything, you know? So it was just, sorry about that. I was just sending people on, creating new wrestling fans here, folks. Right? We are back. Yeah, it's a merch thing. We got the American Made are coming out, and we're getting the tag title match. So I will ask you guys in the chat. I'll set up a poll. Who do you think will win this tag title match? World Tag Team title match. And we have American Made or Viking Raiders. I forget their goddamn name. The War Raiders, I'll just call them. Yeah, that's what it is, right? War Machine, War Raiders.
One of the most shocking moments in WWE history. We still can't believe what went down this past Saturday.
Oh shit, that's amazing. Yeah, they're recapping it now. Fucking amazing, eh? Oh man. Yeah, since it's crazy because Cena hasn't been a heel. People are like, yo, you know what? Like the Thugonomics, he was a heel. Yeah, but it wasn't really a heel. Was it a heel turn? I don't know. I guess it's technically a turn, but he didn't ever turn like that. He got injured, and then he started cutting heel promos on Brock Lesnar and other people, and like rapping and shit and being a heel. It wasn't like this big turn. It's not like the Prototype was this big prominent character. Like Prototype could have came out healing any week, and we'd have been like, okay, whatever. But yeah, it's this was like his first turn. You know what I mean? Like real fucking turn. So it's just in my lifetime. So it's just so amazing. It's just crazy shit. Kids are crying. Yeah, people can't believe it. It's just amazing. It's so good. Anyone gonna see Queen of the Ring? I cannot find a fucking showing of it. I'm gonna have to like travel to a bigger city. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I can't wait to see it. I'll do what I have to do to see it, but I want to support it. Like I don't want to have to like look it up. You know, you guys know what I mean? Like Google it. In Minecraft? No, not even a Minecraft thing. But yeah, you guys know what I'm saying? Like, So I will see it one way or the other. I'm gonna find you. Right? I'm gonna see that shit, but I want to like give it my money multiple times. Like I'll go to a movie more than once if it's good in the theater, you know. It's funny because the Judgment Day are still playing 2K24, even though 2K25 is out. Like pretty much out. All the creators have it, so. Man, what an insane opening to Raw.
But that's enough about me because Raquel, I think it's.
So they want Raquel to go after the IC title. I hate that the women's tag belts are just there to like keep people relevant in singles shit in the women's division. Pisses me off, man.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just happy for you and Raquel.
Finn fully. Do you guys see the demon? Look at behind Raquel and Finn. They're trying to not show it, but they're showing it a little bit. That's the demon paint. That's Demon Finn back there. He's coming back. Everyone's like, we're not getting Demon Finn. Yeah, we fucking are.
You had a chair in your hands and you still back down.
You guys see that? You guys remember, Demon Finn is like Triple H's shit, bro. That's his fucking jam. I wouldn't even be shocked if we got the old theme back, too.
You know what? Maybe I need to deal with robbery.
Carlito passed on the Golden Delicious? With he really is a heel. Yeah, dude. Yeah, the demon's coming. It's going to be a split from Judgment Day. I think Judgment Day just loses Finn and JD, and then it's just these four. It's just Carlito, Liv, Dom, and Raquel. Like, do you need to add? People are like, Malachi Black. Why? Pourquoi? That's my jam, George says.
Certainly a decision. Personally, I hope Otis gets his revenge tonight on the world champ. I like that call.
Okay, Gunther's out here. He's going to start fucking cooking. I'm so locked into this Raw, guys. I hope we have some fucking hot news that we can get to. We definitely got to get to some AEW news. I feel like we already seen this, though, as like a side quest for Gunther, him just beating up both the Alpha Cat. Like, we've already seen this. Can we build to like a real threat? I guess Penta. We're kind of building up to Penta will be that guy.
And some, they call you a freak of nature, but to me, you're just a freak. To me, you belong in the same category as Jey Uso, a people pleaser that makes a clown out of himself to entertain a degenerate.
Oh, the Intercontinental. I mean, yeah, with Braun Breaker, but the World Heavyweight. Like, we got Jay, but I mean, like, is he going to dethrone him? And then for the IC, I meant to say Braun Breaker too. Like, where? Because we already saw this when Gunther was the IC champ. So it's like we just have Breaker floating. I feel like who is it going to be? Penta? Is that going to be the guy to take him out? Like, because he's this or does he just go on a Gunther run too? You know, and Gunther's already on this world title run. It's like we're only in the women's division do we see the belts sort of jumble around to progress. These guys are all just sort of reigning, and it's like after Jay Gunther, who does he fight? And then same with like Braun. I feel like we don't see him enough to like it. Does he just get a random 4 weeks away? Right? Is it just going to be like a 4-way IC match for the fucking? It'll just be something like that. To where like Braun doesn't have to get pinned by Penta or some bullshit, you know. But it would be good to see. And then like if Rey comes in, then they're gonna do the tag team thing probably. So unless they keep them separate. But I don't think it's that, because some people are pointing out it's going to be Penta at WrestleMania with Rey against New Day for taking out Rey Mysterio, because he's like kayfabe injured, you know. So,
But don't worry, I'm going to teach you something about respect right now. Because just like
someone's got a Bills Mafia sign there, George. Vintage George just kicks Otis in the face. Yeah, like he's the ring general, bro. The mat's sacred. You don't just cheap shot a dude like that. What the fuck? Michael Cole called it out. It is the heel thing to do, but it's just so not Gunther-like, you know? 10 seconds ahead. Yeah, here, let me see if I can. So I'm just on the live feed. So yeah, it's live. I can't go ahead. Yeah, didn't we just do the same promo? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and I misspoke about the IC title there and Breaker, but I meant to say, like, he's just doing the same thing as Gunther, like, and I feel like Gunther did this while he was IC champ, you know. Now he's world heavyweight champ. This is his side quest again. Like, fucking Otis he didn't beat you for the IC belt. He ain't beating you for the fucking world title or in a title eliminator. Not even that they called it that, but it's essentially if you beat the fucking world champ, you get a shot. So, but it just feels like Breaker's floating, Roman's floating. There's a few floaters, but I'm still hyped as fuck for Mania. It's not deterring my interest. It's just really madness. Well, I get Braun a little bit because he's still like a young guy grinding his way up there. So I get him being like a floater a little bit, but as far as like what is he gonna do? And then also like the women's US and IC belts, are they gonna even get a match? It seems so redundant to have both of those belts. I'm being very critical of WWE because they're cooking so much. We got to check ourselves sometimes, but yeah, it's Otis doing the big power spot on the outside. Boom. But yeah, I think it's smarter to hold your cards tight, let the fucking tickets sell like bananas, and then just like last 4 weeks unveil a bunch of shit. Last like 4 to 6 weeks. I think the way they're doing it is good, man. Here, I'll call the action through the commercial. But yeah, I think that's smart. You know, I'm not mad at it. Like, I'm super intrigued because I'm just wondering, like, what is Breaker gonna do? You know, who's getting built up for after Mania? Okay, Jay beats Gunther, then what? There's a draft. Hopefully Gunther goes to SmackDown and challenges for the WWE, because it's like he's cleared out everyone IC and world title run already. Unless he starts beating up like the Punks and the fucking. Yeah, so Otis is just whooping his ass, but he's like getting too caught up playing to the crowd, and McAfee's like, stick with it, dude. You're beating him, you know? A Plankton movie trailer? Nice.
Otis delivering a big shot for the world champ. Gunther in WrestleMania.
Here we go. No, he missed like the Bundy splash in the corner. Otis did. Hits the buckle. Goes down. Gunther going to capitalize. Dropping knees to the back of the head. Yeah. Seeing a mean streak from Gunther here. You guys talking age here? Yeah, George is vintage George Capture. Yeah, no, that's more like my age right there, Nick Chivers. They're down 3-0. That's rough. Yeah, so now it's just Gunther taking over, boots to the face, just stepping on his neck, arguing with the ref, doing heel shit. He's filling up his heel meter, right? This is SmackDown versus Raw, the video game. He's filling up that fucking heel meter right now, just arguing with the ref, using the ropes, not giving him an inch to breathe, continuously being warned, like, get it out of the ropes, get it out of the ropes. Yeah, seasoned George Capture. Boot right to the fucking chops. Okay, come back from. Now they're not doing a countdown. They would do a countdown before on Netflix. They're not doing that anymore. They're just airing the show. So I'm not sure why they, but when it fades in and out of black, we know that we're coming in and out of commercial. On Patty's Day.
Otis off of his game plan. Completely taking the power game away from Otis. Match started with Kendrick blindsiding Otis in the face with a big boot. Sounds a little bit nervous. This has been a dominating performance by a champion.
So yeah, Otis is powering up here. You guys are obviously back from commercial, have been for a minute. And Gunther's just going to beat his ass.
Oh, there he is. Otis is waking up. Oh, and another boot drops Otis. And he's going to sleep. Covered by the champ.
Yeah, I'm 33. I think I'm like the baby of the dudes for the most part. I don't know. There's obviously someone in chat younger than me as well, but
Let's get back into this thing. Maybe start attacking the base of our champion. Gunther in complete control as he stalks Otis.
the fucking kicks him in the face again. How we started the match. How we come back. Boot to the fucking chin. Other than Emperor Kenbot, who's like in his infancy as an AI. He's like 2 years old. He spawned off of fucking Chat GPT. Got lost somewhere in the interwebs. Thinks his name's Ken.
He's coming alive in Buffalo, New York. Beating off the fans here. Otis back to his feet.
Oh, chopping his ass. No, dude. No, I ain't 40, brother. I just turned 33 like not long ago. Oh, big chops.
Impervious to the chops of Gunther. We should get on fair skin.
Chopping. Just here we go. Two big boys. Oh, man, that was a loud-ass headbutt from Otis. He might have laid that in a little stiff there, but they're just going. Otis. Fuck, dude, everyone loves Otis. Oh, backhand. Or back elbow, I guess Cole says, but just a power slam? Yeah, fuck out of here, Gunther. The worm, the caterpillar drops the elbow. Oh, man.
He wasted no time with that elbow drop either. The first time he went for Gunther got up, attempted to kick him. Otis learned from that. Quick caterpillar, quick worm, quick elbow drop. Off the second rope, Gunther moves out of harm's way.
Damn, misses the Vader bomb. Drop kick.
By the champ.
WWE Vault released a video of like people in Evolve before like they owned Evolve or whatever. Or maybe some of it when they owned it, but before they were on Tubi. I don't know what we're going to do. We might have to go Dynamite on one screen, Evolve on the other. Or is it just on demand? Like, or does it air on Tubi or whatever? I don't know. We got to figure that out because, yeah. I think it's just a series of matches. Like, I don't think there's really going to be any storytelling on that. I might just watch it after, but. Clothesline chop. And also, here's the other thing that I'm not thinking about. Rusev and Malachi Black coming back as well. That'll shake up the World Heavy and IC and US title pictures probably pretty greatly. So, got to focus on that too. Because they're for sure going to come back, no? Like Rusev is already making appearances, just like I said. That's the way to do it for him. Like he's just a guy that people want to see wrestle. Black will have more of an impact if you just like surprise everyone with him. Power bomb, it's over. Yeah, good match. Great TV match. Big beefy dudes throwing down right after that epic brawl and promo at the start of the show. Almost didn't get that power bomb. Yeah, dude, almost fucking gianted him in WCW. Oh, he's gonna jump him. Why? I guess Jay will come out. Yeah. Now Tozawa, fucking guy. He's gonna power bomb him onto Otis. Yeet, 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 chat, yeet. Can we get a yeet? Yeah, let's. Yeah, Jay's gonna be the champ. So you have a lot of guys actually. Like anyone's a threat to Jay. That's why he's awesome. He's not the guy where we're like, oh, who's gonna get it off Jay? Even if he's 12 title defenses deep. We're like, oh, who's gonna get it off him? Like no one's gonna be sitting there. Any opponent could get it off him. Oh yeah, dude. And that's the thing. I was bitching about the Cena shirts in every town. He could still do that for heel heat and they'll still sell. But also, you have fucking Uso doing that shit. So we should have seen it coming. They planted all the seeds along the way. Like for Cena's heel turn, they really, really, really did, man. And maybe you can just say that in hindsight, or maybe they really did think that, but damn, and now you have wow. Waller in Theory jumping him. Why? Why? Well, we know why, but like, god damn it. Pourquoi now? No. We got to have them have a match over the next couple weeks. Oh! But we're progressing their dissension too a little bit. Hey, with Waller and Theory, they almost hit each other, the two Stooges. God damn, Waller's so good at just being the bad guy who gets beat up. Gotta love that. And then Gunther grabs him. Gunther's knees gashed pretty bad. Yeah, he's done. He's cooked. It's crazy that the bloodline like don't help each other anymore. They just reform to be like, fuck it. Damn. I'm pumped for WrestleMania, dude. Holy shit. This match can't. How many more Raws do we got, chat? Do I have to stream both nights? Oh, I kind of just want to party. Or I could do post shows, but like everyone does post shows. But it's like, do we just do it anyways and say, fuck it? I don't know. We got to figure this out. I want to do like one of them live. Maybe I'll do both of them live with you guys. Chat will let me know. Oh, and then plus the fucking poll in the chat I didn't end. Because, yeah, were we even on that part of the show? Yeah, I don't even I'm confused, chat. We're done. I think I heard American Alpha, and I thought it was American Made coming to the ring, so fuck it. We'll leave this poll in chat, and we'll just remember the results. You guys keep going. They're playing a vignette, so let's get into some like news, shall we? While they're playing vignettes and shit like that. I'm gonna pull up boom. I'm gonna just scroll to the bottom here. So we have WWE news here. Let's hit the breaking. So Fightful now, after they were just wrong about a bunch of shit, go WWE went to great lengths to keep the John Cena heel turn on Cody Rhodes in partnership with The Rock at Chamber a secret. The company ended up protecting the angle well, as it came as a shock to many within WWE, per Fightful, per Triple H at the press conference, and you guys just saying what anybody could say after the fucking press conference. Clown shit. Triple H was asked about women main eventing WrestleMania. And Triple H says, I don't believe in giving anybody a spot. The women should have the main event spot. Like, it's nice if it's the most interesting thing on the show. And it's getting the biggest reaction, which when I put them in the main event is because of that. No, but he's right. He is right. If we're to treat everyone like equals, then it shouldn't be put women in because they're women. It should be put them in because it's what's slapping. Like when Sasha was slapping. You know what I mean? Speaking of slapping, here's Travis Scott. Shoot slapping. I called it too on the air. I was like, dude, Travis Scott's really whipping him. Also, Scott wasn't blunting in the fucking corner of the ring, dude. He was like lighting sage and like doing incense. I talked about this with Dose because like, I don't know, man. I did that shit growing up, burn sweetgrass and stuff. That's like, I'm indigenous, so that's just, you know, it's part of what we fucking do. It's called smudging. But yeah, he was like burning incense and like inhaling them and like fucking whipping them around and like bathing in the smoke of it and shit. It was, and I think that just leans into, there's all these people who are like, Travis Scott does witchcraft and there were demons in the audience at his show, right? Like there's all these things about him, and I think he's just leaning into that. But here's a real shoot slap he lands on Cody, which is crazy. You could hear that shit. He's gonna get a receipt for that shit. Jackie Redmond's talking to Bailey here. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy how hard he slapped him there. Here's a kid who starts crying at heel fucking Cena, which is just amazing. I think they played this on Raw tonight. But...
be a reason he feels this way. Just let him talk about it.
Just pouting. God damn it, you gotta love that. Here's Drake, who was at Elimination Chamber, and they just didn't announce him. They didn't even say, like, yo, Drake's in the building tonight. They didn't show him on camera, nothing. So I don't know what the fuck that was about. But yes, Travis Scott, by the way, did have a McDonald's meal called the Cactus Jack meal, because that's like his whole record label and shit. But I don't know why they didn't show Drake, or if he just didn't want to be shown or whatever. But yeah, who knows? Ric Flair was not happy. Now, I saw some people really bitching at Flair about this. Like, come on, dude. He's just doing what an old worker would do. He's not serious. He doesn't actually care if Cena beats his record. He's just putting over his guys and saying, like, oh, I'll strap him up again. Woo. You know, he's just giving the next GOAT or the next record holder their flowers, whatever. But Flair said that it's been 25 years since I won my last 16th world championship, according to the WWE. It's more like 21 or whatever. Blood, sweat, and tears, Harley Race, Bruiser Brody, Terry Funk, Dusty Rhodes, Bret Hart, Undertaker, Ricky Steamboat. The list is endless of world-class opponents, unparalleled. My 84 schedule has actually been called impossible to perform. 60 and 90-minute matches. Let's get serious, Cena. I love you and respect you, but you ain't taking nothing from Cody Rhodes. See, just put Cody over. He didn't say you ain't put nothing on my reign. He's just saying, here's what I did. This is why you should listen to my opinion. You ain't got shit on Cody Rhodes. He's just putting Cody Rhodes over. People took this serious. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, bro. This guy, I wouldn't even be shocked if WWE told him to tweet something about this shit or something. Like, people are mad at Flair. Bro, he's putting Cody over here. If you guys missed that, media literacy. No, I'm just joking, but that's what people would say. Cringe lords would say. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, come on. He didn't say, fuck you, you don't compare to me. He's just saying, look, I did all this, so listen to what I got to say. Cena, you ain't taking nothing from Cody Rhodes. If I have to fight my way through security to hit the ring, I will. I'll take the day off of blood thinners. Let's fucking go. Let's do this. So again, he's just I don't know. That's just Flair being Flair. I think that's funny. The aftermath of Cena selling his soul. Here's Cody Rhodes crying in the ring. And this is Cody going to Hollywood too, which is what's funny. Like him doing this shit with Rock and Cena is what's going to get him noticed by Hollywood and shit, is what the funniest thing is. And yeah, it's just art imitating life, etc. You know? Everything comes full circle and fucking Rhodes wanted to be an actor, so WWE has removed this passage from John Cena's official roster page bio. So it used to say, and yet Cena still finds time to adjust attitudes and knuckle shuffle fools into defeat on the regular. Sure, a few detractors might chant Cena sucks, but for John Cena, rising above hate is just part of the job description. And he's still making camp on the mountaintop, waiting for someone to take a swing. And they replaced it with, here we go, Clay Guida, UFC lightweight fucking legend, former WEC lightweight champion, Clay Guida here in the crowd at WWE Raw. Anyways, they replaced it with, when it seemed like Cena would go down as the greatest hero in WWE history, he shocked everyone when he sold his soul to The Rock at Elimination Chamber 2025 and aligned with the final boss in his final run as a WWE superstar. I love that they changed that shit. Here is Liv Morgan. Just beat the fuck up after that chamber match, dude. Just got beat down. Per Fightful, Travis Scott has recently been actively participating in pro wrestling training. I mean, don't believe anything they say, but also I do believe it because they've clearly had long-term plans with Scott as well. He just showed up in Toronto, a country I'm sure it wasn't easy for him to even get into necessarily for this. So, yeah. Drew McIntyre. Contrary to rumors, Drew McIntyre was never planned to win the men's elimination chamber at WWE Chamber Fightful. Of course, they say that after the fucking chamber. Just L after L after L. So here is what Jade Cargill was filming for her return. It wasn't a movie. It wasn't anything. But in her time off, she was filming shit. And it was for this video that Ricky Starks fucking directed. As Karrion Kross approaches AJ Styles here, and clearly they're going to beef going into Mania. We have fucking this video that Jade Cargill dropped, which is amazing. And Ricky Starks directed this, folks.
There are wolves in the shape of women all around me. I can see the way they look into my eyes. I am not them, and they are not me. And I weather every storm that was meant to break me. You can't help.
Here's the thing. Is she the baby face? Like, is Naomi necessarily the heel here? Did she actually jump her? Someone pointed out, too, they're like, yo, look at the way Naomi looks at Bianca before the attack happens. And Bianca's all devastated. And it's like, no, Bianca and Naomi both could have did it. It's just that Bianca was in her pod. And maybe Jade doesn't realize Bianca was in on it. Or she does. She just was like, fuck it. I can only get to Naomi. And then, I don't know. I could just see Bianca being in on this the whole time, too.
Help but to talk about me. I saw the look in your eyes as soon as I walked in the door, mapping out how to send me to my demise. My presence makes you question yourself. I've let others...
Like, who is she talking about here? She's like, I've seen the look in your eyes since I got here, plotting my demise. Like, my presence makes you question yourself. It's got to be Bianca. because they're the two that everyone was like, pair them up. They're the two freak athletes, you know? It's got to be Bianca's in on this, but she could only get to Naomi because Bianca's in her pod. And yes, Bianca would have that same reaction because it's not that she's devastated that her friends are fighting. That doesn't even have to be part of it. It just has to be devastation that her friend was just being brutalized like that, you know? And yeah, I could totally see that being the case because Liv still maintained as well. Like, it wasn't me. Like, we didn't do it when Jade was coming in the ring. So that was all brilliant, too. Getting overshadowed. Randy Orton's return, getting overshadowed by this brilliant fucking angle they did with Cena as we get into this women's intercontinental title match.
Just block my destiny for legacy. People hiding their insecurities behind fake smiles and hugs, trying to knock me.
Bianca was in the ring when it happened. Yeah, but we don't know if she's not behind it. Here's the thing. Bianca's heel run in NXT was such money. There, you can go back to that too. It's not like she's a forever babyface, right? And even though she's in the ring, she could have ordered it. Like, what if it's Bianca with Naomi and Lash and Jakara? And we just don't know. And it's like a whole group because like, we don't fucking know, man. It could be a whole thing. I know that they're the Meta Girls and the Meta 4, but they're sort of being broken off and people are clamoring for them on the main roster. And it's like, who can go against Jade in the interim? You know, you have these brilliant young ladies from NXT, or maybe not. Maybe I'm looking too far into it, but it does seem like people are factioning up more too and stuff like that. So maybe that's too much. Maybe it's just Naomi, but then Naomi and who? Like, I'm to believe Naomi with the lead pipe took out Jade and threw her out of a truck with the, I don't know. I think there's more to it than that. Yeah, I think there's just a little more to it than that. And someone had to be helping Naomi, right?
For simply being.
Because here's the thing. Would Naomi be questioning herself with Jade? Right? I'm trying to think back to when they first all sort of teamed up. Like, would it be Naomi alone just questioning herself? I don't know. I'm trying to listen to what Jade has to say in this whole vignette thing as well, because for any clues, but I don't know. WWE, if she did this independently and Ricky Starks directed this, then maybe there's none of that, but it seems like she's alluding, like dropping hints here.
Me, looking like God carved me out of marble. They wanted me to hide that I'm blessed. They demanded proof I belong, as if my...
It almost seems like she's the heel here, though, too. Like, what if... Yeah, I don't fucking know. There's so much intrigue going into Mania. Because that was the other thing, too. Bianca and Naomi were wearing white, and then she was wearing black. So we know wrestlers have used that, you know, symbolism, that symbology before in the past. So maybe we're still looking at this wrong, because this is, just watch the rest of this vignette. I keep pausing it.
Scars weren't enough. Losing my mother,
she gets all demonic and shit.
Carrying the weight of it all while still thriving. You don't have to like me, but you will respect me. I'm here because I've earned it. Every scar, every loss, every step. I would not shrink myself for anyone. Don't mistake my grace for weakness. I've played by the rules long enough. Now it's time for mine. I am one.
She's a fucking heel, guys. So it's going to be some shit where, like, Naomi and Bianca maybe didn't even have anything to do with the shit. Or something. Who fucking knows? This is so intriguing to me, but she's clearly the heel. Is what I'm getting at here. No longer will I play by the rules. I'm ready. She's like all demonic. Watch too. She's like a zombie in a minute here.
Of one. I am.
Look at that shit. Like, that was that shit we were talking about. Like, yo, is she in a new, you know, zombie flick? No, she did this. She's all covered in black ooze and paint and looking like a cyborg or some shit. I don't even know. This is blood or something. I don't even know, man. She's the heel here. So just the amount of questions we have is what is so awesome. And it's like, where do we get answers? SmackDown? Is Bianca on Raw? What the fuck? You know, SmackDown, I guess we get answers.
At bitch.
Yeah, and the screen just stays faded to black for literally like 11 seconds. And then because I watched it twice already. Yeah, so I mean, make of that what you will. Chris McCarty says Bianca cheats to win the title, then backstabs Jade. That could be it too. That could be it.
I don't know.
It's just very intriguing. But yeah, I think Jade's the fucking heel here, dude. She faked it. Not maybe it could be a fakery. Maybe it could be that too. It could be shenanigans. Maybe with this new, like, I'm demonic and every bump and scar that maybe she hurled herself off of I mean, you might say that's outlandish, but who knows? Like, I don't know where they're going with this whole thing. I'm trying to think so outside the box because WWE keeps fucking just swerving the shit at everybody. So it's hard for me to try and think of just like, oh, the Big Show. Remember when Kurt Angle got choke slammed off the thing? It was the Big Show. Awesome Kong is back. Like, I don't know, right? It's going to be something we just didn't think. The least expected thing, I think, is her still being a heel and like it just not be, even though she attacked Naomi, it wasn't even Naomi. And now Naomi's all messed up and Bianca really doesn't know what's going on type shit. And really Jade's targeting Bianca and it wasn't either of them or so. I don't fucking know. We can speculate on it all day. Here's The Rock about to whoop a fan's ass after the whole thing that went down there with Cena. Good heel shit, pal. That's what we like to see. Talk him into the building. Stone Cold is going to be at WrestleMania in Vegas, baby. Get ready. And then the guy who interviewed him is that Alex. I forget his fucking name, but we've covered his interviews. That big fat dude. Not to be rude, is what it is. Not Muscle Man Malcolm either. Like the big, and not dissing Muscle Man. I love him too. And The Rock. It was funny hearing him and The Rock. Him ask The Rock about his Waffle House order, but it's that big like Spanish dude, and he's Latino guy, and he's he's a big chunky guy, right? And for some reason he pulled this thing down. So why would he do that unless somebody fucking asked him to do that? That's all I'm getting at, man. So I'll X-Files myself, but why would he pull down someone sharing a clip of him interviewing Stone Cold, which is a huge interview for him, unless we're getting that? And I'm thinking, like, he hurt his knee. I think he was supposed to be at the Netflix Raw, but he had to get surgery, right? That's why they had teased him in that graphic, and it didn't come through, right? They weren't trying to be fucking swindlers there. So, and then I think he was like, yeah, the last WrestleMania, whatever. But I think he was struggling with his knee still. And then he got the surgery. So I'm thinking that Stone Cold could be at this Mania, if nothing else, to come out and like stunner someone after Cody defends the title or some shit like that. Here's iShowSpeed's reaction to Cena heel turning.
There is your main event for WrestleMania. John Cena.
Wayne. What the? Balance the power, bro. Chat, I gotta balance the power, bro. I gotta balance the power. Ain't no way I'll live to the day that John Cena turned into the bad guy. Ain't no way John Cena turned into the bad guy. I gotta balance the power, bro. I gotta balance the power, bro. I'm about to take my shirt off.
I'm about to take my shirt off, so iShowSpeed's coming back to WWE.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
And like Lyra's getting her leg worked over, and Ivy Nile's gonna steal this title by submission? Like, seems rushed. And just see if that's the case. Maybe Lyra pulls it off, but it just seems very like, if American made or whatever just win belts all tonight, that's silly, dude. I'm gonna fucking end this poll in the chat as well. because it's ridiculous. You guys are 50-50 on the War Raiders and American Made, okay? I'm not putting a poll for this one because it's too late. Moving along. So John Cena's heel turn last night at Elimination Chamber has garnered over 104 million views. This was yesterday, too. In just under 12 hours across all WWE social platforms. It is now the most watched video on WWE social ever in the first 12 hours. Insane numbers. It is insane. Here's Drake Champagne Poppy saying, I'm sold at Lil Yachty. And Lil Yachty saying, nothing better than WWE. So, yeah, Lyra pulled off the win. There you go, as it should be. But why have this match now? I don't know. Whatever. Here's Batista, who arrived at the Oscars, dripping. Okay. Right? If you guys are into the Oscars there. Here's CM Punk dealing with the light fixtures in his pod throughout the whole chamber match. That's pretty funny. You got to give the people what they want, though, right? Here's Shannon Sharp going nuts. Is this on First Take or is this on his other show? I don't know, but Shannon Sharp pissed at Cena, and not in a fake way like LaGreca, no. But he wants to fight him now.
Hey, Cody, me and you against John Cena and Travis Scott.
Me and you against Cena and Scott?
Summerfest, SummerSlam, whatever they call it. John Cena, you need to pay for this. And me and Cody Rhodes gonna make sure you do pay for it. We got something for your trick and you know what.
Dude. I just love how mainstream wrestling is and how everybody's like trying to get in on it again.
I would love, I would love that. But I love my brother Shay. You did keep reminding, or you have you kept reminding us you got 2 replaced hips, bro.
Don't worry about it. Somebody else, John Cena gonna have a replace hip after pulling that dirt cheap stuff on that man.
Dirt sheets? What do you say? Dirty cheap stuff or dirt sheet stuff?
Travis Scott, you too. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Shannon, we can make.
I don't like turncoats.
I love that shit. Bring him in. Here's Kevin Nash talking about Seth Rollins as they recap his epic brawl with Punk from earlier in the show. Here's shout out Sean Oliver and Kevin Nash, and click this.
I like when Rollins is Rollins, not Rollins with the fucking like. Don't be a character, man. Just be you. You've been around long enough. You just watch Phil. Watch Phil in the opening segment. Punk's just Punk.
Mm-hmm.
He's not playing a fucking wrestling guy. You know.
But that's Seth's thing.
But it's not, because he obviously was more entertaining in that segment to me than he was.
Oh man, and Punk and Seth are throwing down backstage again. Oh yeah, dude. Continue this. Fuck yeah, this has been a great Raw. That women's title match is pretty good too, but y'all, I'm just not into Lyra. I gotta be fucking honest. Like, I don't care. And that match was like, I don't care, dude. American Made, all they do is lose. Like, that was the most, like, how much more can you just shit on those guys? Keep them in NXT if that's all you're going to do. Like, that whole faction would cook in NXT, and they could just wrestle every week without Gable even being there all the time.
You can, if you're going to wear that outfit, please be real. Don't be fucking on top of that something else.
Kathy Kelly's interviewing Dakota Kai wearing a Stone Cold t-shirt. They're teasing it. He's coming back. Sonia Deville said Vince McMahon rented a house for her in Florida and hired 24-hour around-the-clock armed security right after that horrifying situation where someone had broken into her house. That's crazy. Topps posted this, that The Rock, Travis Scott, and John Cena all signed this card, and they have an official card, so they just make cards for moments. I'm going to start buying fucking and pulling cards, dude. I got to do that. I got to do that shit. So here's Sonya Deville, our last piece of WWE Federation news for the evening. Here's Sonya Deville talking on the Ariel Helwani show. And shout out fucking Ariel putting on wrestlers who leave WWE, who are in WWE, who are in TNA. AEW wrestlers would go on there too, but they're not allowed to because fucking Tony Khan and the Sickos. And that's a shoot, brother. That's a fucking fact. They're not allowed to because Tony Khan's
The
a
best
crybaby.
guys, Tony Khan.
But anyways, here's Sonya Deville sort of explaining the situation that I was quoted before.
Talking to Vince because SummerSlam's coming up, and obviously he's like checking in on me, and he's like, "Are you okay?" He's like, "Why don't you come to the venue? I want to say hi to you. I want to hug you." And I was like, "Okay." So we drove to the venue. We saw him. Hunter was there. Stephanie was there, and he was like, "What do you need from me?" And I was like, "I don't know." He's like, "Well, are you going to be okay, like staying back in your house?" And I was like, "No, I don't think I can go back there." I looked on my ADT cameras and there was reporters all over my front doorstep. And I'm like, I can't do this. So I'm like, it's okay. I'll figure it out. And Vince is like, "No, what do you want to do? Do you need a place to stay?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't know. My dad's coming down tomorrow. I'll try to figure something out." He's like, "All right, well, we'll get you a place to stay if you need a place to stay." And again, I don't know if I'm supposed to say it. I guess I could say whatever I want. It's my story. But Vince rented a house for me to stay in a different part of Florida.
Ludwig's making his way to the ring in a suit, like a turtleneck and shit.
For my mom came down and stayed with me. Mandy stayed with me a little bit. Mandy's mom came and stayed, and hired 24/7 armed security.
Wow.
And I mean, like these guys had guns on their hips.
For how long?
A month.
Wow.
A month. And that's where I went after there, and nobody knows that. But luckily I got a call from Tampa Police Department a few days later or whatever. And
Yeah, that fucking freak in nature got arrested, dude. And yeah, that was WWE news, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for WWE news. And I think we're back from commercial. Great timing there. A month, that ain't cheap. Yeah, no doubt. Let me check in with chat. A month, that ain't cheap. Yeah, that ain't cheap, brother. I will always believe Vince only touched women when his Alzheimer's kicked out. Okay, come on. Oh, come on now. Vince McMahon was a man of contradictions. Yeah. Phil, we need Dakota Kai versus Johnny from New Legacy and a okay, fuck. Kai with the Stone Cold shirt. Yep. Round 3 cash. Serious Seth is the best Seth. Someone say Wendy's.
And WWE World is coming to Las Vegas April 17th, April 21st. WWE Fanatics and then announced the 5-day event featuring
Give us sickos or else. Yeah, I'll do some sickos tonight. We'll do some sickos. We'll do sickos, don't you worry. We got some AEW news too. We got to talk about Rey Fenix and stuff of that nature.
47 nights away. We're in Buffalo, New York tonight for Monday Night Raw live on Netflix. The 18th time, Pat, that Monday Night Raw has been hosted in the city of Buffalo. Of course, home to Josh Allen, the MVP, and the Buffalo Bills in the NFL. Absolutely. Joining us tonight, we can't thank him enough. You already know.
Deion Dawkins.
And there's a foundation of Deion Sanders. He loves this city and they love him. And he loves the WWE.
Okay, now Jackie's trying to talk to Seth. Oh yeah, this is what we just saw before. Now this happened during commercial. I don't know if y'all were in commercial or not, but they're showing it now. So Jackie's like trying to get a word with Seth, and then he sees Punk, and they just start brawling. Amazing. Yeah, Dave, let's fuck it. We'll do it all, man. We'll do it all tonight. We'll do it all tonight if you guys want it. Of course we got Dave. How could we go a day? And there's so much more meltdowns going to happen. Let's just get rid of some of these bookmarks so we can fucking, because Wednesday is going to be a big show and we're going to have to talk about a lot of stuff there too. So I'm positive between now and the next 2 days, there will be tons of shit about about AEW and stuff in the interim and Rey Fenix and all that. And
Fighting to the last. I want to finish it. Fine. Then finish it. Next week, Madison Square Garden. CM Punk versus Seth Rollins inside a steel cage.
So they're sort of the crowd booed at that shit. Next week at MSG, so they're really stacking this MSG show. So at MSG, we have Seth versus Punk in a steel cage. So obviously, that's a huge match and is going to likely main event. And we're not getting a one-on-one between Seth and Punk at fucking Mania. So I'm going to assume we're getting Roman Punk Seth will probably be the match in some way. In some way. Like maybe Seth beats Punk here and then ruins his shot at Mania. And then we get Roman Seth. And then Punk calls in his favor, like, yo, wise man, get me in that match. Make it a triple threat. You know, I gotta whatever. Or some shit. Who fucking knows? Because that's crazy that they're stacking up. What's the other match that they announced for that show, too? There's another big one. Becky return next week. Oh, man. Becky and Seth versus AJ Lee and Punk. Holy fuck, at Mania. That. Oh, man. That was put that together on 1 day's notice, and I'm happy with that. They could tweet that one out the day before Mania, and I'd be like, sold. Right? Holy man, that would be fun as fuck. Yeah, but Miss October 30, that was when Vince was in charge. It's a whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. A new fantastic point of view. Right? Steel cage is awesome. That's amazing. I love that. But yeah, it just seems weird that they're doing a big, like, sort of blow off almost in a steel cage in MSG. What's the other match they announced? There's one more that they announced for that card where I was like, oh, MSG next week. What was it, chat? Remind me.
If you really think that we still have unfinished business, you might want to reconsider. Because what John Cena did to Cody Rhodes last Saturday is nothing compared.
AJ and Logan, is that it? AJ versus Paul. Yeah, there you go. That's at MSG, right? So that's a huge match, man. And like Karrion will probably get involved in that some way. But like that's a big ass match just to have on next week. Is that next week's Raw, bro? What the fuck? I can't wait for that one too. What the fuck? Raw's cooking, bro. WWE's cooking. So here's Ludwig just talking crazy shit, and now we get a fat Penta entrance. We want Phoenix. We want Phoenix. Yeah, they just got to call him Phoenix when he debuts. But like I saw JD and some other people being like, the story's clear. The New Day take out Rey Mysterio and injure him. You know, they're fucking whatever. Like they're outnumbered, whatever. Penta's gonna team with Rey. That's his match for WrestleMania. New Day versus Penta and Rey. And I'm like, I don't know about all that, but Sling Blade, the reverse Sling Blade. Penta skinning the cat. This is funny how they're in their clothes. Just hitting moves on each other. Oh, shit. Penta's got his fucking Michael Jackson on right now. Yeah, does Penta look thinner? He looks in just great shape since he's come to WWE. Cheapers, man. The dive over the top. Yeah, Penta's in like really good shape. I thought he was starting to like lose a step. Like you guys know when that starts to hit wrestlers and they're like just a step behind than what they used to be. Like if you watch Jericho wrestle, I thought it was, or like Matt Hardy, you know, I thought it was going to be like that with him the last few times we saw him in AEW, but I really think he was just disinterested in phoning it in and like, fuck this. Because since he's been in WWE, it's like he's gone back 5 years. He's turned the clock back, it feels like. I agree with that. I think he's in the best. He's in Federation shape, bro. You have to get in great shape. Unless your gimmick's like being one of those big fat guys, you know? You have to get in Fed shape. Okay, here's Bianca. Listen closely to what she says, chat. She's got a smile on her face and shit. And Maxine's talking to someone, talking to Natty. Oh, dude, is Natty going to come into the Alpha Academy with Otis and Akira? Maxine's like, we really need training, da-da-da. That'd fucking be good, too.
I do feel guilty. You know, I feel guilty because just as sad as I am about what happened,
Yep.
I'm equally just as proud
She's going to get
of what I accomplished.
her to come in. Like, they're going to go train at the dungeon. I bet we'll get vignettes with, like, Tyson Kidd and Natty, and they're training at the dungeon.
We have been battling it out over the past couple of years. We have Rhea Ripley, who is one of the most dominant women in this division.
Maybe a tag team. Yeah, Maxine starts teaming with Natty.
No matter who it is, they're going to remember why you can't do WrestleMania without EST.
Bianca, thank you so much.
See, she's really focused on her. It seems like an attitude. I'm telling you, there's something going. There's something afoot. Bianca removed herself from Naomi and Jade. That's what I'm saying. That's heelish. Like, there's something there, man. I love it. I love WWE right now. It's just like, I can't wait till next week now to get more. This promo was released earlier today on the channel, but was right after the Chamber. Chris McCarty. That was right after the Chamber.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Oh, come on now, Bianca. That's not very fair. You're clearly up to no good. You're clearly into some fucking shenanigans that we don't know about. You know? Holy shit, man. This is what I mean. That was right after the Chamber. Fuck, bro. It's going down, man. Okay, the World Tag Match, we're split. It was 50-50 in chat. We're not doing another poll, and I think they lose. The War Raiders defend, and then we see what Husey said, and EO fucking gets the women's belt on some bullshit. Maybe Bianca like fucks Rhea out of the match or so. We don't know. This could go so deep, bro. We don't even fucking know. We don't even know. Okay, so A-Town Down Under are with Jackie during commercial break here. They're just talking shit. Grayson Waller's like, yeah, if you want another soul, I'll sell my soul to you, that sort of thing. Talking to The Rock.
You sound like you're a big Jey Uso fan, kind of like Austin Theory. Let's not do.
He's just hating on Austin Theory. He's like, you sound like you're a big Jey Uso fan like Austin Theory. Ladies and gentlemen, let's avert our attention. Let's give a good old Ichi ni Sanda for AEW news.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
So in AEW news, here is a perfectly memeable representation of AEW and its championship. She literally comes out of it with a garbage comes out of the trash with the title. Oh, so that's where Moxley's keeping it, in the fucking garbage. That is depressing, man. I'm going to keep that in there. Here's AEW Collision Superstore last night in Oakland. Get your $60 hologram mask. So it's $60 here, and they're selling Danhausen masks for $40, and he's like, I don't even want to be in this company. Like, why don't you guys book me? Fucking terrible, man. but it's 50 on the site, 60 in person. Hologram. So fucking bad. Ricochet quote tweets this guy, OTF Bucknuts, who says Kendrick doesn't even know what AEW is. So basically what happened was someone tweeted to Tony Khan, and they're like, yo, Tony Khan, pay Kendrick Lamar the bag and have him show up at AEW Revolution. They not like us. And it's so cringe. It's like, this is implying that there's a beef. There's no beef between WWE and AEW. It's NXT and TNA and shit in AEW. And Kendrick won't just pull up. Like, AEW want Taylor Swift to pull up. It's so funny because the sickos are like, they're all like, WWE is like McDonald's and Taylor Swift. And then Taylor Swift's like gonna show up in fucking AEW is the rumor. And they're all like, oh, Taylor Swift should show up. They want Kendrick. Why? Because Drake was there and WWE didn't even want to show him on camera. Like, fuck out of here, bro. And then Ricochet's like, believe me, Kendrick Lamar knows exactly what AEW is. Peace. And then everyone's like, oh, and then Fightful posted like the Kendrick laughing thing. So it just shows you like they try to add, we're journalists. No, you fucking shill for AEW. Period. And it's so cringe for them to post that shit. And it's like, okay, let's say he knows what it is. Is he going to show up to Revolution that is 8,000 tickets sold and fucking rap with Hurt Business to the ring or just be in the crowd or something? I mean, okay, is that a victory for AEW, knowing that Tony just spent a shitload of money for Kendrick to show up? Is he implying Kendrick's going to be there? I don't know. I don't think that happens. He's like the biggest star in the world. One of them, you know? The Super Bowl halftime show guy's going to show up. I just don't know. Ty Mello posted, happy belated birthday to Norman, the best coach I ever had. Saludos. And this is at the WrestleMania New Orleans, I believe the last time they were there stage, and they're going to New Orleans for WrestleMania in a year is all the news. And I just quoted this. I was like, don't let Tony Khan see this. Like, girl, you will never be on TV again. We're about to see Sammy Guevara drop those fucking ROH tag belts. Toot sweet. So Bizarro Babyface tweets out, well, WWE was pulling off the biggest heel turn since Hogan. AEW had the Rizzler and his dad cutting a promo. The GOAT came back for AEW. Let's take a look.
Guys, my guests, Big Boom AJ and
the fucking AEW GOAT.
Welcome back to Collision.
So we have a vignette, by the way, of fucking Chad Gable, like the kid in the Cobra Kai show, just in Mexico, asking around like, hey, do you guys know this guy, with a picture? It's about to be Bandito. It's about to cross over with AEW, and it's the Bandito vignette. So he's in Mexico trying to learn Lucha Libre somewhere. Let's see if we get a teaser of who or what this is.
Do I know you?
We're just taking a quick pause.
So you're the guy? You're the one that's going to help me beat the luchadors? You cannot fight what you don't understand.
So he's so it's like an old Japanese guy, or Danny Trejo? Yeah, okay, an old Mexican dude in a poncho. He just wants money. This is so funny. Oh, at first the accent sounded like Japanese. I was like, Ultimo Dragon? What the fuck? So what did he pull out of that box? This is some Lucha Underground shit, bro. I'm all the way down. What, is he going to wrestle in like a mask? Or I'm just very curious about what that
You just made the list. You what?
All about. You know what I'm saying, chat? That was kind of weird, but that was cool. Anyways, back to AEW news. So Bizarro Babyface posts, while WWE is pulling off the biggest heel turn since Hogan, AEW had the Rizzler and his dad cutting a promo. Let's listen to our GOAT here with the double chocolate chunk or whatever, and let's see how many big booms we can give this.
Guys, my guests, Big Boom AJ and Big Justice. Welcome back to Collision. It's been a minute since.
Whoops.
So Johnny TV, Johnny Elite.
You know, I saw you disrespecting my boys MXM a few weeks back when I wasn't around, but I'm here now.
And I'm right here.
The difference
So cringe.
is you just got here. I've been here a while. And you know what I'd like to see you
Actually, I don't know. This is a good opponent, but you know, Johnny TV or whatever the fuck he's called, he's like in AEW, just there's something about he's in great shape, but he's like he just doesn't give a fuck, it seems like, you know?
try to do
Like really, and I'm not just saying this, like look at his matches. He's always too early for shit or just completely missing people and stuff. It's just not as clean as it once was.
is find two friends to meet me and my friends in the ring for a 6-man tag.
So instead of just going me and you one-on-one, oh yeah, let's do a 6-man tag. What the fuck, AEW?
Revolution. Oh, and by the way, Big Justice and a cookie don't count.
It looks like we're gonna have to find two friends.
It'll be fucking FTR, watch. I'm just trying to feed my family like Big J Justice. I want to plump my children up. And I can only do that through AEW. Report more AEW departures potentially planned for March. I told you guys a while back, 2025 and like 2027 are going to be the fucking years where it's like, whoa, for both sides, you know, like AEW people and WWE people. So don't be shocked. And then after that was reported, you know, Rey Fenix is free. According to Fightful, though, here, Kendrick Lamar showing up in AEW, smiling at who? What would that do for anyone? What would that do? Okay, because people are going to see the product and go, fuck. What happened, you know? And Fightful, it just shows like how they're shilling to one side. Whereas me, I started my show here basically trashing WWE in a bunch of ways. They ain't about to do that. Rey Fenix is now a free agent after being removed from the AEW roster. Chat, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Is this a fumble by Tony Khan? Actually, you guys know poll. You already know the answer. So Rey Fenix, yeah, big fumble. They're like, he'll be in WWE imminently. I don't buy it. Like, I don't think he'll be there right away. I could see them saving this for after Mania. Or maybe JD was right. Oh! And the questions Grok asks, will Rey keep his mask and will Rey join NXT? He's not going to NXT, bro. He's going main roster right away. And there you go. You have people to mix it up with for the world tag titles. I would still like to see Penta get a bit of a solo run, though. I'm okay with that. But I think bringing Phoenix in and sticking him with Penta, combining their names, Joba Fendry, I don't know. I think that is the way to go. But who knows, man? Either way, he's finally free. He posted that fucking straitjacket stuff. It seems like Tony Khan is waiting for like big WWE news, and then he's switching from like being the guy not releasing people he's willing to, but he's waiting until they do. He's like looking at Twitter, seeing that WWE's got some big news that he can fucking hide his shit behind, and then he just quietly does this stuff, is what it seems like, right? Because no one's getting future endeavored or anything. They're just silently being released from the roster page, and I love it. You guys know what they say.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
This is great.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was AEW news.
Yeah.
And also, I predicted the summer that it was going to happen. I guess we're not done the fucking segment here. I was predicting that the summer he would be in. And I think that's because now that he's free, I'll just talk about it. He was like fucking frozen until the summer, I think, if you tally up the time. But I think Tony legit was just like, fuck it. So, yeah, it is what it is, man. Let me think. March, April, May, June. So maybe he had like 2, 3. I was saying like May, June, you know, so maybe like 2-3 months left, and they're just like, fuck it, you know, just release them. No point. So yeah, he's released now ahead of schedule, or sort of right on schedule, maybe. But yeah, I was thinking he had like 2-3 months left before we were going to see him pop up. So I'm pumped. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was AEW news.
Yeah.
So back over here, we'll do some sickos and some Dave in a bit. Chat, how about it? Might as well be walking on the sun. Oh shit, guys. You guys want some breaking WW fucking E news that we'll cover on the next show? Natty Neidhart announced for Josh Barnett's fucking Bloodsport GCW. Let's fucking
go. Another quick tack. His eyebars really. And look at Julius go. Creed Brothers just picking up the pace here tonight. Kept up now by Julius. Good work here by Julius and Brutus. Round and eyeball. Trying to win the tag team titles. A couple weeks ago, they had them, and then they lost all their cool and control and composure. Gave it away. Cover now. Viper took them away, and they kicked out. American Nate has no goal, as we've talked about numerous times. Chad gave it a back alley down in Mexico somewhere. Ivy now just lost the Lyra Valkyria, and the Creed Brothers are in control. Similar rows to the box. I don't know. Anytime you got to get past the meat market, turn right, walk down an alley, and meet a man who has a shadow over his face, you have to wonder what it's going to be. You get $500. $500 cash over. Trying to beat a luchador. Look, there's some life lessons in that box. I'm trying to make a tag there. Going to pull right to the back of the neck by Julius 3. They've done a great job wearing Ivar down here. Julius can fly around with the best of them, but his power.
Yeah, so they're throwing down tag match here. Sorry, I'm fucking DMing on the side here. Okay. Breaking news: WWE to release Phil Snoo video. Fuck, I love all the South Park pulls. That's truly one of my favorite shows ever, just of all time. But yeah, dude, we'll cover that more on the next show, but in WWE news. But yeah, Natty to Bloodsport. Let's go, buds. That's the type of shit I live for.
The power from the Creed Brothers. Double eyeball. And that could be it. The kick out at 2. Julius thought he was a tag team champion.
Damn, so who's I don't know, man. The Creeds have control of this. I don't know. It's weird that Ivy lost. Like, she's just cooked. Should never get another title shot ever. No, it's joking, but if American Made loses this, they shouldn't. Not as long as, like, fucking they're on Raw. Right? You got to move shows to even be considered legit.
Nice throw. To Julius. And Brutus turns right into the slam. Eric.
Damn, here we go. Julius. No, it just gets Boo Psycho need. Julius Goulius. Big knee, lays it in, pin his ass. He just screams in his face, cover him. The fuck? Yeah, this match kind of lost the crowd. Just like we've seen it. Boom, finish. No? Okay, I guess it's not done. The crowd did not give a fuck about that false. This is what I mean. The tag division's hurting. We need, like, God damn it, man. You could fix this so easily, you know? You could fix this so easily. So what, they need to hit one more move, another last ride power bomb, or what? Or is the Creed's going to come back and win? Whatever. Either way, the crowd couldn't care less. I really couldn't care less. I got to be honest. At this point, I feel like they're just doing this to swerve for the Io Sky title change. Like, oh, none of the titles will change. So an angle slam, and then a 450. Where he almost broke his legs. Kick out. Just, they're too green. I said it right when American Made, like the Creed brothers were called up. I was like, they need more time in NXT. There's no world. That was like a last, one of Vince's last calls, pal. Yeah, I swear. It was just so stupid to do that. Tag division needs Penta and Phoenix. Yeah, and they just need more stories being told within the tag teams, and they just need people to like treat the tag belts. Like for the women, the tag belts just mean we're number 1 and 2 contenders for the singles belts just because we have these ones. And then for the men, it's just like the same 3 teams on each show. Like establish some of these fucking teams, man. Do a tag, have each show. I want to see like 2 tag matches within the tag division, whether it's like a team squashing some jobbers and then cutting promos, or like 2 of the top teams going at it. Like we need to have like the same amount, not the same amount, but like, hey, if you have 2 singles matches on the show, or like 3 singles matches, we're going to need 2 tag matches on that shit at least, you know? Let's establish divisions and the hierarchy here and give us more than just like American Made, go win belts, and the Raiders like, we're back now and we're okay. A shooting star from Julius, and then a kick out. Like, fuck. Crowd's back a little bit. That was a crazy shooting star press though, dude.
From Brutus, shooting star from Julius. This is awesome. But yet they still have not been able to put the War Raiders away. Big kick by Ivar. Tap made Eric's legal. Eric, this is wildly Julius now. Yeah, great.
Damn, a cartwheel spine buster.
This could be it. American Made could be close.
Is this a fucking Brutus ball crush or whatever? Here we go. Oh, no, missed. Yeah, they're going to defend the belts right here. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that crossbody was something else, man. Here we go. Yeah, they're going to hit their Viking experience or whatever the fuck. Oh, yeah, here's their new finisher is the... Well, they've done that move forever, but that's like they keep just like rotating their cool tag moves from New Japan as their finish whenever they're reinvented again. So, yeah, I think they did this. 2 title defenses, and good. They should defend the titles, but American Made's cooked. They're done. They better go to SmackDown, and Gable better teach them some new shit. I don't know what he found in that box. A dick in a box, right? I don't know what he found in there, but it better help these guys transform themselves here and go to SmackDown reinvigorated going after WrestleMania, right? And then we can take them seriously, get some wins and shit, work their way up to those tag belts. And then the War Raiders continue to do their thing. I bet we're just going to get like, here's 4 teams in a bullshit 4-way tag match. And then we get fucking Penta comes out there and then introduces Phoenix. Maybe that's how they do it at Mania. Penta's like, I have a partner. So who fucking knows? Or maybe they're just not on the Mania card. Hard to think that would happen with 2 nights. But I think Io's going to win this fucking belt. We're about to see it. And Husey was right. Which would have mean, like, this is what I'm saying, right? Husey's not always right. But some of these fucking allegedly, like, he said that they were fighting for the belt on the Raw after the Chamber. before that shit was even announced. That's all I'm saying. So boom, there you go. He would have nailed one there if that's what happens tonight. And then it makes sense for the triple threat. The Creeds can't cut a promo, exactly. That's why you need Gable, dude. And you have Waller and Theory breaking up, clearly. Like, Theory was doing yeets for Jey Uso. Like, he's like a Jey Uso fan and shit during commercial there. So it's going to be interesting. They need more tag teams over on SmackDown. I'd move American Made to there, reinvent them. And then you have the Lucha Bros eventually on Raw and whoever else. Like, they have some other teams. Yeah, they're just recapping the KO Sammy stuff. No, dude, Theory's babyface run is going to be generational, dude. I'm telling you. He's going to get so over as a babyface. And yeah, I just think the tag divisions, especially on Raw, like on SmackDown, we have some tag teams, but it'd just be good to like get some more going and have like the way they're on Twitter with a fucking whatever tournament, like have a tag team thing going on or just something. Do something to freshen it up a bit. The Machine Guns were nice, but even they came in at like a weird time where Fatu and Tama kind of had the belts and then they hand them off to Loa and it was just, I don't know.
Unbelievable. And the look that Kevin Owens had.
But like, who's next for the Vikings now? You know, the New Day again, the Boo Day. I think that's the way to go. You put tag belts on them again while they're hot as heels. And then, yeah, you can have the Lucha Bros eventually get it off them. I'm not saying do that at Mania, but. Not that like the Boo Day versus the Lucha Bros need a belt to like, that's still money, but it's also like, but then they get like, we're seeing the LWO stuff. Then the Lucha Bros get tied up in the LWO shit. It's like, fuck that, man. Keep them far away from the LWO stuff. How the fuck does Cruz and Joaquin still have jobs? I don't know. Not to be a hater. They're good, but it's like, dude, what the fuck? You know, so you have Dragon Lee there too. So I just don't know about what JD was saying. I think you just give Penta his little solo run. You do the Lucha Bros like after Mania sometime, you know?
You definitely should have finished what you started. You got 2 cups. You went on a little vacation. Enjoy it, Xavier. Savor it, Kofi.
I just don't think they need the Lucha Bros to be involved.
We are going to give you the worst Monday.
Oh, so they're flat out saying that Rey. So, okay, WWE announced that Rey was out indefinitely. So, obviously, change of plans because Rey and Dragon Lee are going to team up against New Day, saying it right here at MSG. So, that's a huge stacked Raw. I can't wait for fucking next week. And his out indefinitely is just 1 week or 2 weeks, right? He could have just fucking not been on TV this week. And they didn't need to say sheet. Shit, I mean, not sheet.
Say this in my language.
Yeah, I know Wild's a talent. So is Cruz, but Wild's like 40, and I'm not hating it. You know me. I'm like, dude, 40, like, that doesn't matter, you know, like in WWE anymore. It kind of goes to like 45 now is where then you start going, okay, 45 to 50 even in wrestling. But when you're just like a whatever guy, you know, I don't know. And then they took Zelina away, and it's like when you're just a whatever guy, like this could all exist without LWO. This could just be Dragon Lee and Rey doing this shit. and it would work. You know, they don't fucking need Joaquin and everyone. You know, so here we go. Io Sky, Rhea Ripley. Let's see if Husey was right.
Versus the genius of the sky, Io Sky, live on Raw.
So Gable posted on X, Nos vemos pronto. So it's just this like rugged package. It's like a Lucha Underground episode. It's like a Quentin Tarantino, Robert Rodriguez type shit. I love it.
Well, Braun, you currently find yourself in the crosshairs of the Judgment Day.
So Rhea Ripley, pardon me, Braun Breaker, Rhea Ripley. What the fuck? Jackie Redmond speaking with Braun Breaker here. And he's asking if there's any dogs in Buffalo. They're barking.
Well, to answer your question, I didn't have a problem with Judgment Day until about a week ago. Okay? It takes courage to do what the Judgment Day members do. It takes courage to be Dominic Mysterio, to walk around with a Dirty Sanchez mustache all day long. It takes courage.
It takes courage to walk around with that mustache, the Dirty Sanchez mustache.
To be Carlito, the Apple Man. I mean, you know what they say? An apple a day keeps the doctor away. But you better stay away from that Braun Breaker and his spear, because I hear it strikes fear. But if it's a fight that you're looking for, or maybe even a grapple, I will gladly keep going your asses. How about that, which brings me to Finn Balor.
Okay. So we're going to get Finn and Breaker. It seems like they're turning Breaker full on babyface. Where my dog's at, right? And then he's like, it brings me to Finn Balor. Then Balor's music fucking hits. And maybe we just get like Evil Demon, and it's not for the crowd to pop, but we get Demon Finn. He's got to break out the demon to try and beat Breaker, because Breaker's such a monster, right? Because that's what it is too. He breaks out the demon when he had to like beat Samoa Joe, and yes, you know, we've seen it multiple times to win the Universal title and all that. So Finn Balor, right? His new theme is straight ass. They need to fix that shit.
The only reason you're still Intercontinental Champion is because the Judgment Day have allowed you to remain Intercontinental Champion.
Here we go. He's spitting some fire at Breakers in the crowd there.
Intercontinental Champion because I'm a dog.
I'm a dog. Oh, DMX in this bitch. Yeah, Braun, Finn, IC title. Yeah. That's what I think, man.
My name is Finn Balor, and I chew up little rookies like you for breakfast because in this ring, I am untouchable. That's right, I am untouchable, and I can take that title from you anytime I like.
Yeah, he's talking about how he can take the title anytime he likes.
Behind Jackie, because you know that the first time you step in the ring with me, there ain't gonna be no dogs barking. No, they're gonna be watching me.
Yeah, Finn's cooking right now, dude. I love it. This is the Mania match right here, Breaker Finn. And I like it. It's a big match for Breaker to like win and show he's a top fucking dog, pun intended. You know, Finn's like a legendary career type guy, so it's the type of rub Breaker needs. And if he breaks out the demon, no one's going to want to see him lose, but maybe he doesn't lose and it goes on to be like a few matches, you know? Or maybe they transition so that we can get to like Penta versus Finn or whatever. Oh, look at Carlito come out here, the little shit. Just running from like a mile away. McAfee's like, where did he come from? It's like, bro, fucking. So I'm coming a mile away. Here's Dom getting suplexed. Sling blade. Yeah, Finn's gonna jump all over him. Boom, boom. Penta versus Demon would be awesome. That's what I'm saying. Breaker just presses him. Boom. Yeah, this match is gonna go hard at Mania, dude. Balor bails out, yeah. Yeah, that's money right there, dude.
That super spear that saw super stars in half. Goes on again.
And then you put like Breaker's big win over Finn on a night where like the heels are gonna. Oh, he's gonna do the fucking. He's gonna run and spear Carlito. Spears the shit out of Carlito. Braun is a good mix of his dad and uncle. Yeah. Finn winning that belt at Mania, calling it now. It would be a good move. Like I wouldn't be mad at that. It's just a big showcase for Braun either way, but you probably do want Braun to win it though, no? Like on that stage. It just all depends like what the main event is that night. So I think we're gonna get one night end with the heels winning again, and then one night with the baby faces standing triumphant, you know? So across all platforms, update from our news earlier, over 500 million views across all social media of John Cena turning on Cody Rhodes. Yeah, they're recapping it now. Cena's acting chops too, like for real. Someone posted that picture of him like smiling and all that shit before, like being the baby face, and then like the minute he fucking turns on him, like just the look on his face, it's just next level shit.
Every dream you've ever had, I can make come true. I just need you to be my champion.
The way they put the package together, yeah, they've been teasing it all night. Now they're just going to recap it all. They might as well. It's already on their YouTube.
I gave my soul to this ring and these people a long time ago.
The go fuck yourself.
Go yourself.
Yeah, that was legend. And then yeah, I uploaded my live reaction to it on the show the night of. And just when Cena turns, dude, yeah, see? And then Sap was trying to cope. He's like, the camera angles, the zooms, it was like fucking. It was just like, shut up, man. He's just trying to scrape any ounce of fucking I'm different or right, you know? It's like, shut the fuck up. Beat him down. And then they're highlighting him with all the kids and shit. Oh man, they're highlighting his shit over the years. The kids crying. Boom, him hitting him with a fucking belt, bloodying him up. Yeah, you better show the Travis Scott slap, dude. You better. It was a fucking live round. Just recapping it, women crying in the crowd and shit. Fuck, man. I've watched this shit 4,000 times already. And people are like crying about Travis Scott. They're trying so hard to be mad, to just fucking cry about anything to do with
emotional damage.
A bunch of pussies who act like they've never seen wrestling. Oh, yeah, Dennis Rodman wasn't with NWO, you fucking idiots. You know? Like, they're just acting like, oh, Travis Scott he didn't need to be there. Yeah, he did. He's the sucker-shotting little fucking pussy who would never throw hands, throwing shots in while he's fucking 3-on-1 against Cody. That just added so much heat. Then he threw a live round, and we're all like, oh, shit. You know? Like, that fucking, it was such money. It's like, yeah, it added so much. They have this sucker punching little bitch in the ring, like acting tough and shit, who would never throw down with any of these guys, throwing shots in like a little bitch. You know, it just made it so good, man. People are crying. Oh, fuck, man. Just crybaby bitches. So, yeah, they own the week, dude. Raw is Monday, NXT's Tuesday, Evolve is Wednesday, SmackDown's Friday, PLE Saturdays, and then Sunday we get fucking LFG, Rivals, and Greatest Moments on A&E. So they take Saturdays off except for when there's a PLE, you know, for WWE watch. So it's like my weeks are set every week. Evolve, let's go. But for real, like I'm going to dual screen it, I guess, for the first Evolve versus Dynamite. I guess we'll do that and see what happens, you know. New heel music. Yeah, I think Cena will come out to a remix of Time Is Now with Travis Scott on the remix. Makes the most sense. So next Monday we get Jey Uso against Grayson Waller, and then I think we see Theory and Waller really split up. Yeah, so Ray out indefinitely. Nah. A hardcore, what is this? A tornado tag match. So just no tags, Lucha Mayhem, no DQ. They showed all the weapons. So it's fucking this next week's Raw is so stacked. Okay, so it's not a match, but Styles is calling out Logan Paul. So again, a stacked segment. It'll probably be Paul versus Styles at Mania doing crazy shit. They're going to do crazy fucking moves. Styles is going to catch him in a Styles clash. We get fucking Punk versus Rollins in a cage next week. What? Dude, I can't wait for this shit. And they're building up Mania. We're going to get Styles and Paul. We're going to get we're going to get Braun and Finn. We're getting the undercard built up. I can't wait.
Recap brought to you by Fanatics. It should be a great show. Great show. Available on YouTube and all audio platforms wherever you get your podcast.
Phil, they fully diverted from Breaker and Styles. Yeah, because there's better shit. Styles has a handful of matches. Let him get his time in with Paul in that. You know what I mean? Okay, so Otis thanking Jay for running in and helping him.
Very noble of you to go out there and assist Alpha Academy, but we are still weeks out from your WWE
Kathy Kelly dressed like fucking Lois Lane.
WrestleMania. Did that throw you off your game? What happened out there?
Getting her fucking April O'Neil on.
A little bit, Kat. A little bit. What I'm going through in my life. The wrong time for anybody to be playing in my mind, right? That's all I hear all week. He can't do it.
Hogan turned because they had nothing left for him. Cena's turn happened when they 100% could have just coasted. And people act like Hogan's heel run was iconic. I mean, it was iconic. I mean, let's not get it twisted here. After like 2 shows, it was boring. No, that's not true because we got to NWO Hogan versus Sting, and that couldn't have happened without the NWO and the. So I disagree with that. But I will say that people are just talking about this in hindsight. They're like, oh, Hogan's thing spurned off the NWO. Yeah, this happened 2 days ago. Like, we don't know it's going to spurn off of all of that. We don't know. Yeah, maybe in 6 years, you can say the all-time legacy of the Hollywood Hulk Hogan turn led to NWO. Okay, yeah, I'll even cop to that. But it's like, we're only 2 days removed. We don't even know. We're just talking in hindsight. You can't equate 2 days of Cena's turn to fucking like the whole, how many years was NWO running, brother? And like what I told someone online too, I was like, we don't know if the end of the NWO shit, because the end of the NWO was shit. We don't know if that ending will be better than the ending to the Cena shit. Like, we don't know. The way they wrap up this story could be more impactful than the way the NWO was wrapped up as well. So there's different ways to look at it. But yeah, like, is the Hollywood Bulge shirts going to rival the NWO shirts? No. You know, but that's not what anyone's saying. It's this generation. There's kids who are fucking, who grew up and all they know is Cena being a good guy. That's all they fucking know. I'm telling you, Bianca's giving me her heel NXT vibes right now. That's all I'm saying. She's giving me heel NXT vibes. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe I'm off on that, but I just think she's in on something when it comes to all of this shit. But yeah, she's going to be on commentary here with fucking, or I think she's on commentary. Yeah, they're clapping her to the ring here. So Rhea and Io. If Hughesy's right, man, I'm going to have to buy him a pint of Guinea. A pint of Guinea.
Bianca Belair celebrating back up there dance with her. Great to see you, Bianca. He's going to WrestleMania, but who's he going to face?
Sting never did it for me. Yeah. What dampened Sting a little bit was very quickly into him being Crow Sting, they brought in the NWO Sting. So it kind of muddied it up. So I get that. As a kid, I got that too. I was like, why is there two fucking who's Sting? And it wasn't like intriguing. I was like confusing. It was like, what the fuck? So I'm with you guys on that. But as the Sting thing progressed, it was like it's just so fucking iconic, man. Synonymous with WCW. Like, again, he, like, his Wolfpack run, people boo-booed on that too. And I kind of did, but it was cool. Like, as a kid, I'd pop for the Wolfpack, but it was just weird how he'd ever sort of join NWO. I get it. Sting, I'm in the camp of, like, some people are like, he was the best of all time. I'm like, to me, he's like, you know, maybe 25, like, as far as icons, not as far as like promos or in, but just like iconic guys. Maybe, yeah, in the top 10, you could argue, maybe. But for me, I agree with y'all there too. I'm not like a big Stinger guy. Him versus like Bret Hart and shit, though, was, you know, I loved that stuff in WCW. But even though, again, they got a little cheesy with it. Pat dancing with Bianca. Pat hitting that thing with fucking Bianca. I don't know if she's actually going to be on commentary. She's going to sit and dance to her music the whole time. And her cheeks are cheeking a bit. Like, usually she doesn't dress that. That's more like Throwback. She doesn't. Bianca, you know, like her, like, she's thick, but she don't be wearing like cheeky cheeks be cheeking, you know? Usually her gear's pretty tame. This is giving me like modern. She is slapping people's hands though, so maybe it's not yet, but I think they're teasing it, man. And she keeps wearing all white. So, like, what's up with that? That's the swerve. We're all like, no, she's wearing white. She's the good guy, blah, blah, blah. But it's going to be more sinister than that, I feel. But then Jade's got to be a heel, too, with that fucking vignette. She's like, no more playing by the rules and all that. Very heelish stuff. Someone also pointed out, too, that we missed. Like, the way Cena won the chamber was so heelish. Like, Punk gets stomped, and then fucking Cena just pulls him in and goons him out with a fucking neck crank STF maneuver. Like, that's pretty crazy to just, like, you know, he just chokes and he sunk that thing in tight. It wasn't the old good guy fucking John Cena barely apply the hold because kids are gonna see the shit and do it at home, right? Cena fucking locked that hold in on Punk, and that was so heelish to like capitalize on the stomp like that. So like all the signs were right there too. When you look back in hindsight, it's just amazing shit. Loved it so much. People's memory of Sting was a fantasy compared, right? And I agree with that. I'll agree with that. However, I will say Hogan's heel run though was fucking really good, man. Like the ratings prove it. Like the numbers don't lie, folks. Like that shit was cooking. Like it was really iconic, you know, to the point the NWO, but it wasn't, but it was also amplified by Scott Hall and Nash and some of the other people. It was also watered down by a lot of people though too. So it's all how you look at it. But and like it depends too. Were you more of a Fed guy, or were you more of a, like I was a channel flipper, but I won't lie, I was more of a Fed guy overall. But I did like WCW, man. It felt more dangerous, but you know, even at its lower points, I guess like WWE's just WWE, bro. It just is what it is, you know. Nick Chiver's been a member for 1 month. Tell us more how cheeky Bianca be cheeking. Yeah, she's just cheeking a bit. Yeah. That's all I can say. I don't know what to tell you. He's closed, right? Like she's just, it seems like more of her heelish shit, the way she's sort of carrying herself. Up until Hogan got there. There you go. So Hogan killed it for some people. Here we go, though. Big main event time. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get sickos tonight, or maybe Dave, or maybe both. We'll do a bit of both. Chat can let me know if you guys want a bit of both or one or the other. Sickos, Dave, or a bit of both. Let me know. Because we got to stay locked in for this main event. Like, I think Hughesy's about to have called the Mania main event, like, fucking on PWT way before anyone fucking called it. You know, no dirt sheets. Nobody had this. And Husey was saying these titles were changing the Raw after Mania, the Raw after Chamber, before they ever announced it or anything. And Rhea's just coming out here like singing her theme song, which she does sometimes. But you look for when people act different during their entrances, then you know. Are they dropping the title or what? And I'm not saying boo-boo face, but just Rhea's a profesh, but she looks like she's soaking it all in as champ. Like, okay, I'm dropping this shit here. Maybe that's not it. But then in the main event, though, let's say it is that Bianca. I think Bianca gets her hands on this belt one way or the other sooner or later. And then you can move to like her and Jade for it, or her and Rhea. You can get money matches out of that, a few of those. Io, of course, is just so over, undeniably. So I get why you'd also throw her in this one. It's like, man, you have 3 super over women. Why not triple threat it at Mania? Like I totally get it. You could just go with Rhea or Bianca and Io, or Rhea and Io. It's like, just throw them all together. What else are you going to do with Io? Just make her sit out? Why? You can always go back to Bianca, Rhea, Bianca, Io. You have just a series of... And yeah, Pat McAfee just goes, holy shit, look at that. Yeah, this is intense, guys. A big money match here. Screwy finish tonight with DQ, with Rhea retaining. And then instead of jumbling the belt around, that's how you get to the triple threat. Just fuckery, DQ, triple threat at Mania. There you go. So Husey towing the line of being super, just shocking the world with his fucking hot news that I'm sure Conan allegedly heard from a myriad of people I could name, but we're not gonna. And Matt Morgan was all texting me. He's like, I'm so sorry. That was embarrassing, dude. I was like, dude, it was not embarrassing. I was like, chat fucking still thought that was legend as fuck that you checked in the middle of one of his fucking town hall meetings. He's like a legit politician and shit. That was so funny. Here we go, dude. Big money here. Big money here.
You can make your dreams come true. If you put in the effort, if you believe in yourself, you can make the impossible possible. Io's guy says tonight.
Here we go.
Road to WrestleMania. But Kat, there is a major roadblock in her way. Known as Rhea Bloody Ripley. And Rhea on her way. For the
Here we go. But also, they had 2 titles not get defended. Now, speaking of cheeked up, like, I mean, fucking Rhea. Jesus. Like, she's going to have a Tiffy malfunction with the top there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just, yeah, it's.
Rhea's going to want to keep this slow and pummeling. Io's going to want to pick up the speed.
I'm just fucking enamored sometimes with what these ladies are trying to get away with here in the non-Vince era. I ain't mad at it, though. I ain't mad. We ain't mad at it. Oh, Rhea, they just laid out a stat. Rhea's never been able to beat Io. So there you go. I didn't know that.
The power that Rhea has, the explosivity, if you will, is just makes her an anomaly. Io's guy, I check out again. So we're picked up by Ripley. Io trying to keep Rhea Ripley off balance here. They're doing a good job of it early on.
Oh, they're botching all over the fucking place. They fucked up the. Io was going for like a crucifix pin or like a backslide or something, and then a few moments later they botched whatever the power bomb catch, power up into the fucking roll up there. Now they're getting back on track. Just slow it down, gather their bearings. Just try not to lose the crowd here with this one. A little hard when the fucking cheeks are cheeking like that, but Rhea slides out the ring. And then she got caught up in the apron. Kind of doing some heel shit on Rhea's end. Oh, man, they're kind of just, okay, deadlifting her. Oh, my God. Rhea just strengthens her up there. I hope this isn't too botchamania here. Yeah, not only that, Jessica Carr greater than Aubrey. Yeah, and she actually can work. She's on the first Evolve show in a fucking mask, working as Calyx or whatever. Add, yeah, here, I'll call the action. So, yeah, Rhea rolls her into the ring. 1-2 kick out for Sky. Okay, Rhea's got her up. Irish whip into the corner. Boot to the face. Io's got the momentum back a little bit here. Let's see. Yeah, she's got Rhea tied up here in like a... Okay, this is like a tarantula double arm fucking type maneuver. I don't really know what to call this, chat. She's got both of her arms around her neck and is like draping her like a tarantula reverse style though. Io doing the fucking Undertaker, not really off the buckle, I guess, but a double stomp to the arm there. They're like holding her arm in place, and now she's working over Rhea's arm. So just great technical wrestling. We're in a fucking straight across armbar, as they call it in fucking WWE. Just a straight armbar in MMA. Rhea's clasping the hands together, which I like that they do in WWE now, because that's the phoniest move, fighting out of someone cranking on your arm like that. Here we go. Rhea is now powering her up Rampage style. Tried to bomb her. Wasn't that good.
And then shot put her with her right hand.
Rhea's just beating her down. She broke a nail, though, checking on her finger, so that might have probably really hurt. I'm assuming it fucking, and then it looks like Rhea is selling. Let me think. Is she selling the wrong arm? She's selling the wrong arm? Hold on. I don't want to rewind it. Which arm did she have in the arm bar? Was it the left or the fucking right? Damn. I guess you guys are in commercial. I think Rhea might be selling the wrong arm, chat. I'd have to look back. I'm trying to think in my brain here. No, I think it's the right one. Oh, stiff headbutt. It's the correct arm. Thank you, Cashman X. I was like, wait a minute. Because that's terrible when that happens. Oh, Jake Takes On says Triple Thirst main event incoming for night one. Yeah. I mean, I think Io Sky is gorgeous as well, you know? So that'll be good shit. And then you have Bianca. Yeah. Damn, missile drop kick. You guys see that? You guys are back from commercial, right, Jake? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, Thirstcast. Yeah, I can't wait for Mania. Maybe I'll just do both nights. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'll just do both nights while you all hear people like talking behind me and shit, like talking at me. That might get annoying though. I don't know. It's just, or maybe I just chill it. I don't know. I'll definitely order pizzas and shit. So we'll figure this all out. I don't know. As I just said 10 times, I don't know, but I got to stream at least one of the nights. So maybe we'll let chat decide. Maybe I'll do like a WWE 2K25 giveaway or something, chat. You guys want that or what? The deluxe edition or whatever? The game with all the accoutrement or something, you know? Okay, Io laying it in here.
Reversal, Sky in the corner. Great balance out to the apron. Blocks Rhea's right, hits her with a forearm of the own. Io now.
Okay, to the top. Here's where Io fucking cooks. I want to see somebody, you know, a move that I love that I give my guy in every wrestling game? The Molly go round. And I don't do it as a finish, but someone should bring that back as like a signature or a finish. I always love that fucking move. It's so clever too because it makes sense. Like, imagine like someone dives with a flip and then like butt smashes you in the collarbone to anywhere they land on you. That shit would hurt like a motherfucker, you know? Just picture like someone you're in a pool and someone fucking 450 flips off the diving board onto your head or chest. Like that would fucking hurt, man. I always love that move. Here we go. The roll into the stomp. Good shit. Now they're picking up. Here. They left that sloppy shit behind. They were both a little too excited. Yeah, camera guy knows he can't just shoot right into Rhea's areas there because the shit she's wearing is mighty tight and barely being held in there, folks. And again, I'm not mad at it, but there are children watching. We must remember. The last hour of Raw, pal. Turn the lights off. It's fine. We're going underground. Yeah. Molly go round. Yeah, dude. The fucking front flip seated senton. That's some real shit. Think about that move. It's clean, too. It's a clean finish.
This check here in the middle of the ring. Both women still standing. Yeah, looking to wrestle Rhea to the floor. Again, working on the bad arm of Ripley. Yeah, looking to power out of it.
Oh, shit.
That arm giving her problems back. Yeah, able to use momentum.
Okay, the arm giving her problems. She's selling good. Goes back to this shit. Oh, just slams her down.
It's nothing fancy, just all out brute strength from Rhea Ripley. Let me catch you big move, and I'm gonna dump you on your face. Rhea, we were starting to set in, but she just can't really hear it, right? She tried just about everything.
Damn, stomping. Okay, let me see here with chat. Diamond J, we missed your fucking here. What are you saying in chat? Double cheeked up on a Monday? Yeah. double cheeked up on a Monday. Right? Right, dude? Thank you so much. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Diamond J, for that. Yeah. Yeah, we double cheeked up on a Monday. I love it. Let's go. Chris McCarty says, you think any wrestler wore a butt plug in the ring? I don't know, bro. I'm not answering that. Come on now. Come on now, McCarty. I really doubt it, though. Okay. That's my answer. Oh, man.
She's executing it. She can see gold.
Oh, nice springboard. Here we go. Oh, just a huge knee, dude. Right in for the cover. That's how you do that. Kick out. Boom. Damn, what a kick to the chops, bruv. Holy shit. Here we go. Riptide time. Riptide time. Reverse DDT. Damn, here we go. Moonsaulter. Oh, just a boot to the mush. Here we go. Moonsault time. I want to see Io at WrestleMania pull out the moon stomp. Like what she used to do in Japan. Like, might as well at Mania. Just do it one time. Okay, she's going for a Kyrie. She's going for the insane elbow, though. Not even hitting her own shit, so she won't get the pin here. She fucked up. She should have. I like that she's, like, sharing moves with her homegirl, but she should have fucking... Oh, the Asuka lock. See, when Asuka comes back, she's going to be in Kabuki Warriors again. I would have it no other way. So she's using her teammates as moves. I like this. It's like desperation reaching into your bag. But if she had went for the moonsault there, she could have won the whole goddamn thing. That's all I'm going to say. Does the possibility of a triple threat happen tonight or in the coming weeks? Well, they already teased it at Chamber, and that's what Husey was saying pretty much. That Rhea's going to lose the belt. But some people pointed out it could be a fuck finish. Like Bianca causes a DQ, and then Io is like, well, come on, I didn't really lose. Let me in this match, whatever. But I think it would work better if Io wins the title, Rhea evokes her rematch clause, because then you can't deny Rhea. She's like, no. You know, like, I fuck it, whatever. I could see that working a little bit better, because no matter what, Bianca has her shot. Io, if she loses this, even if it's DQ, it's like, well, do you deserve the Mania spot? But either way works, you know. That's just arguing semantics at that point. Oh, man. Just a falling back suplex, dude. Kick out. Crazy shit, dude. This is awesome. This is what a good Raw, though. This Raw flew by for me, chat. This didn't feel like a fucking 2.5 hour show or whatever at all, man. This just fucking breezed by. Just being real, you know? Prism lock. Yeah, the chat's goated always, dude. I've accumulated the greatest chat, bar none. Often duplicated, often replicated, never imitated. The one and only Phil Marks and the PWT universe, by the way. Round of applause for us all being goated tonight. Oh, shit, dude. Never duplicated. That's right. Bro, the fucking sunset bomb through the ropes into the thing, into the barricade. Fuck, man, they're cooking tonight. That's got to be the finish with the moonsault. onto the back, onto those cheeks, man. That looks like a soft landing. Oh, foot on the rope. Oh my God. Foot on the rope. Oh my word, man. Look though, what a soft landing on her booty like that. Babe, you see that shit? She moonsaulted her booty. Fuck does that happen? It's like, are you working the back or the arm, dude? Rhea gets her fucking foot on the rope, though. I didn't see that coming a mile away. Here, what's Bianca? Now why get out of the ring then stumble towards Bianca? That's fucking stupid, too. That's way too WWE silliness from, no, I'm just joking. But, oh, that dive, bruv. What is she going to do? Moonsault her on the outside? She's so close to the announce table. I hope no legs get broken by accident. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, slamming her on the edge of the ring. Onto the table. It would have been better if, like, Io moonsaulted her, and then when Rhea got her foot on the rope, she rolled out to the side, not rolled out on the other side, then, like, stumbled her way to the announce table. You guys get what I'm saying? And maybe they did intend to do that, but they were just in the other corner, which is fine. Sometimes that'll happen, I'm sure, when you're just fucking rocking and rolling. You know, you're having a good match. It's like, whatever. Just a minor inconvenience. Again, I'm just nitpicking here, but I'm allowed to do that. WWE cooks so hard. You got to fucking, you can nitpick a little bit. And Bianca's just got this look on this shit on her face, man. There's something about it. 8. Yeah, not going to get counted out, obviously.
Close for Io Sky. I don't know how she got in there after getting slingshotted indoor. And Rhea looking right down at Bianca Belair here.
Bianca is being sus, Claudio. 100%. Being real sussy here. Damn. So Rhea just pushed Bianca. Now it's like, okay. Isn't that a DQ as well? Like, why is she just putting her hands? Yeah, DQ. And then you see Rhea had to save her titties from falling out. That's what I was saying was going to happen before. So it's like, come on. Okay, now good on Jessica Carr not calling a DQ, right? The ref's discretion. It's a big women's title match. No, she should stay there till they're fully separated. But yeah, no, I like that. Because it's like, hey, no one wants to see it end that way, right? Like, and now she's just calling her a bitch and shit, dude. Yeah, Bianca's got, there's something there, but Io's going to capitalize on this bullshit. See, Rhea took her eye off the prize, and so Io's going to win, and Rio's going to fucking want Bianca, but want her title back. The only answer is a triple threat. See, she's staring at Bianca. It's taking too long. Io's going to capitalize. Io's going to fucking capitalize. Yep. Boom. Top rope Rana. We about to see it, guys. Husey. Oh, Husey. Come on the show, you Irish son of a bitch. He's in Ireland sleeping. Holy fuck. Guys. Only at PWT. Fuck the dirt sheets. Fuck the dirt sheets. Fuck the dirt sheets. Fuck anybody else, man. This is what I'm talking about. Husey called this shit. Oh my God. This is intense. This is intense, man. Holy shit.
Between those two will be renewed. But Rhea got caught up with Bianca Belair, and it cost her. She got distracted.
Oh my God.
Io Sky capitalized. Io Sky pointed at the WrestleMania side, because she is indeed going to WrestleMania. What a night for Io Sky.
This is insane. I got to DM Husey. Sorry, guys. I'm like, bro,
finish the fight. Rhea Ripley took it personally. And you can't blame Bianca for retaliating the way she did after Rhea dropped her off. And they watch this. And listen to what Rhea says.
That's crazy. That is fucking madness right there. Shout out Husey, dude. Holy. Husey called this on PWT. So just to bring it back, he came on the show. He said a bunch of shit. People get triggered sometimes when he comes on, and it's just like, whatever. He just says shit's allegedly, and he's not a dirt sheet, and, you know, he'd rather come speculate about this shit instead of, like, any dirt sheets pick up on it, which they didn't. Before Io and Rhea were even announced for a singles match, the Raw after the Chamber, he fucking said that Io's going to win the belt on the Raw after the fucking Chamber from Rhea, leading to a triple threat. And then we saw at Elimination Chamber the graphic, and we know it's Bianca and Io, but now Rhea can say, I want Bianca and I want my rematch. So she'll get inserted. It'll be a triple threat at fucking Mania. Makes so much sense. No dirt sheets have that shit. You know, it's an allegedly whatever. And you see Bianca just being super sussy. You know? So thank you, K100. Exactly. Thank you, K100. Like, because without that shit, because I'm sure you go back, they say it on K100, right? Like when they record that shit, Husey typically hits me up and is like, hey, brother, allegedly, you know, or not allegedly, this is my fantasy mark booking or whatever the fuck. But what a fucking Raw. That was like a Raw after Mania, just with no shock debut or whatever, which they don't always do. That's crazy. It's so crazy that was just called down to a T. So they had that planned forever, which means they have the Jade shit, the Naomi shit, all the stuff we're speculating on, all the Rock stuff, all the dirt sheets are just in the mud. This is all this proves. All this proves. I take no credit. I take no fucking other than people just like coming and talking to me and telling me shit. All I'm telling you guys is this. I will take credit for saying this. Sheets are in the mud, okay? Sheets are in the fucking mud. Like, they've had all of this intricately planned. I believe they've had Cena's heel turn and everything planned for just so long. And they're just leaving it to the last minute because they can. You can sell out 60K tickets 2 nights in a row, then fucking do that and just don't announce the matches. Let them speculate. The speculation is what we love about wrestling. We love the shock and the awe in the last minute. You know what I mean? And so this just proved that the sheets are in the fucking mud in 2025 when it comes to WWE. And it's what I've been saying for so long, for 2 years on the show. They have people telling them fake shit. They know that, and I know that, and they still run with it because what else are they going to do? Right? What the fuck else are they going to do? So, especially now more than ever. And they keep rubbing it in their faces, but they keep reporting shit, and then people still eat it up and get defensive, and they're just in the fucking mud. They're over, bro. It's cooked. You're done. The last 2 Manias prove that, hands down. And it's always around Mania. They just start missing, well, the whole year, really. Really think about it this year. Like, what have the fucking sheets gotten right about anything with WWE, bro? So it's just funny. And again, another shock title win that Husey called right here on PWT. Just fucking incredible, man. And we've talked about it for so long. We've been I keep saying it every show. Oh, you know, that Raw after Mania, if Husey's right, or I mean, after Chamber, blah, 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 blah. And then it fucking just happened to a T. And it was still shocking to me because I didn't believe that. I was like, how the fuck do you just jumble the belt around? But it just makes a compelling storyline. And it adds validity to the title. Like when you look at the history books and it says Rhea, Io, who else hold that belt? You know what I mean? Liv, I think, had it for a bit. Like all these names that are like certified Hall of Famers, just in 20 years from now, people will look back and look at that list of names for that belt, you know? And even if Io drops it, I think Bianca gets it at Mania, no? And they gave Io a big moment here, right? Like another one, because it's like, is she going to have a lengthy run with the title? I don't know, but this was amazing. And A+ Raw, Bird Lady 1, Nick Chivers, thank you for the 2 LBS.
Sometimes in life, you gotta be a hoe.
I fully agree, man. An absolute A+ Raw to follow up an A+++ Chamber. It's like we're on the road to Mania now. Fucking Your boy Triple H was saying it. Does it feel like the Road to Mania? Next week, too, the MSG show. Woo! That's going to be a can't miss Raw leading into a can't miss WrestleMania. And then we'll have 2 Raws after that, where the 2 Raws, like the penultimate and then the Raw before Mania and SmackDowns and shit, you cannot miss those. Like, that's where some of the most pivotal shit happens. That's where some things can happen that indicate who might win or who might not win, or something might get teased. Of course, around that time too, and that's storytelling wise, we'll get some title matches on like the SmackDown before that isn't going to be on the card itself, which is fine. Maybe there's a couple title matches. Tonight was stacked. Tonight was Battle of the Belts, Raw style. You know what I mean? So if they just continue with shows like this and then beyond through Mania, my word, it's going to be hard to maintain this level, but again, ebbs and flows. You're ramping it up for Mania to do record numbers, then hopefully keep a handful of motherfuckers. I had people commenting like on videos that I dropped today that didn't even have anything to do with fucking what's been going on. And, they're like, oh, I'm 45 and I've never been this excited for a Raw in like the last 30 years or whatever. So yeah, just spectacular. I mean, another A++ Raw for certain. Chat. I mean, you guys let me know in the chat what you thought about it. I don't know. I'm gonna give Husey his flowers. He's in bed sleeping right now for sure. And fucking he's gonna wake up to be like, oh, how about that? So just great shit. And with that, folks, let's head over to everybody's favorite segment, and it is called a very quick one tonight. Okay, chat, a very quick one, a very brief but amazing and hilarious Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. So last week we talked about how Marie Shadows was juking it out with Dave Meltzer, over fucking emails and all of that. So this is one that I don't think we read on the air, but or maybe we did, but she basically gave a rundown like, you must think I'm special since you're asking for an apology when you don't ask anyone else. The bickering looks bad on both of us because you're not willing to prove anything. There's no confirmation from New Japan or Chris. Yeah, we did cover this, so shout out Marie, I guess, for just beefing out Dave. You know what I mean? So here's old school KM. That's saying AEW is considered live sports, isn't it, Dave Meltzer? And then Meltzer goes, it hasn't been considered that in a few years. So this whole time, Meltzer's been like, Tony Khan. It's considered among the top live sports. So, NFL does 30. So if they do 30%, Tony Khan. And it's like, now he's just flat out saying, well, they haven't even been considered that in years.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
It must be hard, like, to keep up with all those fucking lies constantly, bro. Like, it must be hard for that dude, man. Really. I don't know how he does it, how he just straight face, like, says shit like this and then just, blatantly fucking changes his tune the next second. But for Dave, he's just owning himself because this is the metric. Like, it being a live sport is the metric he's choosing to use to argue it on AEW's behalf when no one told him to do that. And then he's just going to come out and be like, well, it hasn't been considered that in a few years. That could always change. That's why it and WWE are in the entertainment standings, comparing it to WWE as well. It's like, all right. Again, Dave on the phone here. Fucking hilarious. So I quote tweeted this and said, ha ha ha, Dave either is incompetent or a liar. He was comparing them to sports and saying they're one of the top sports on Max. Now it's this. So all these hive mind idiots who regurgitate his 30% NFL numbers look stupid as hell too. This is embarrassing to no end. And exactly, he's just making other people look dumb too. That are like, well, I gave him my $14.99. What the fuck, dude? I thought we were cool, So let's do some non-CTE Meltzer math here from Meltzer Said What, right? So February 8th, 2023 did a 0.3 for 391 in the key demo. 10% is 39,100 viewers in 2023. Now in 2025, with declining viewership in the demo, 0.30 versus 0.17. CTE Meltzer says that common sense would tell you that they're blowing 2023 out of the water. And this is what I mean. Thank God for Meltzer said what. He is one of the fucking goats. But exactly, man. Meltzer's trying to have everyone believe that, like, with half of the key demo that they were doing before, it's let's just read some of this shit. Like Meltzer's saying, he goes, actually, Wednesday's AEW Dynamite drew 563,000 viewers on TBS from last week's 579K viewers, Brian. It drew a 0.17 rating, in the 18 to 49 key demographic, up from last week's 0.16. The streaming viewership numbers for their simulcast on Max is currently not known. This time last year on February 21, Dynamite drew 828, 2.9. The February 23 episode drew 1,000,000.35. And Dave's trying to have us believe that somehow they're getting more viewers than in 2023. All you need is 30,000 viewers between 18 to 49 for Max, and you're up from December. I don't know the numbers, but common sense would tell you it's a lot more than 30,000. Tony God. Just, I don't know, man. The math ain't mathin', and Dave's always just completely talking out of his ass. Let's see here. The numbers are in for the 8. Yeah, this is a slight decrease in the demo then, whatever. It's just more evidence to back up what Meltzer said what is saying. Guys, check out Marie Shadows where she stooges the emails and shit. Not stooges, but she exposes the emails and shit. And Dave needs to do better. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Jason G from the SAT says, nah, blood, keep the same energy. So Meltzer going, NXT was up to 799K, 0.19 last night. That's all he can say. The next day for AEW. AEW did 598K, 0.18. That's with West Coast at 5 p.m. Obviously not including Max. Beat everything on cable. But NBA and Fox News. Dave, that's the only thing relevant on cable is NBA and Fox News. And obviously it's not going to beat NBA. And it's not just Fox News. It's like 4 shows on Fox. Like 4 other shits beat them, bro. It's not just Fox News. He's just such a goober. 2 sentences to explain why this was still very good. NXT just disappointed. NXT was up. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to. Yeah, I got a perfect tale of 2 Daves I'm going to remember. And I'm going to bring it to the show. It's going to be great. It'll be great. But yeah, man, can't keep the same energy ever for the ratings. Clown Meltzer. Ref MJ from NJ says, isn't it cute how a day ago Dave was pitching his math as logic and now it's conjecture? And the idea Collision is actually up when not against WWE. If we exclude the CFP lead-in and the Grand Scam lead-in, Collision just did the best rating since whatever. So Meltzer's response to Steve Arch, who says the audience was there before AEW, correct? There's nothing that shows a spike in audience since AEW joined Max, is there? It is a leap to say Max users in big numbers began to watch AEW. It is a giant leap. Dave goes, actually, except for if, Batman. He's like, I think TV being the same, Collision actually being up when not against WWE, while streaming is added, would seem to indicate a spike upward. A spike up. How? Whether it's 10%, usual sports figure. Well, it's not a usual sport, so now here he's fucking referring to it as a sport, caught red-handed again, but skewing much younger. Or more, WWE claimed 40 to 50% for SNME is pure conjecture. So again, I talked to business analysts and experts, but everything I'm saying is conjecture, really. Is basically what he just said there. Fuck. Again, I covered this. So Meltzer stooges that Josh Alexander, he says Josh Alexander has not been announced, but multiple sources, Tony Khan, list him as coming. And it was confirmed to us that he had made his decision as which side he was going to based on what he perceived was the right thing for his family, i.e. the best offer. So Tony told him this, and Dave's taking like a fucking
the best guys, Tony Khan.
And the problem is that he's stooging it for AEW. And I quote you this, I'm like, Dave's such a doofus. He'd rather stooge this just to try and make some point about AEW offers better deals instead of letting the fans enjoy the shit and actually help AEW do something cool. He's always mouthing off when he shouldn't be and staying quiet about what matters. And that's just facts, man. He's such a fucking idiot. Like, don't stooge that for them. Jesus Christ. But he just wants to be like, oh, it was a better offer. WWE doesn't make no offers. So Meltzer said what? Says Meltzer went to Collision. Oh, yeah. So this is facts, too. I wanted to put this in the title, but Dave Meltzer legit went to Collision instead of watching Chamber. And that's his prerogative, okay? But the problem is that he goes there to kiss Tony Khan's balls. It's the road to WrestleMania. Before any of this, Rock, Cena, Punk, all of these people, Trish Stratus, all of these people are marketed for the show. And just to anyone in the world, you have to be watching that show. If The Rock and Cena and it's Cena's last dates, you as a wrestling observer, wrestling journalist are going to miss out on all of Cena's last dates to go to Collision to tongue fucking Tony Khan's cheeks. And then what happens is him and Brian come online, and Brian starts complaining that he chose to go to Collision. And then he's like, it's so stupid that WWE wants us to fucking watch this press conference instead of watch the replay. So he's fucking complaining that the PLE's not on replay automatically when he's in the midst of he chose to go to Collision just to kiss ass. And then he's going to talk shit. It's so funny. It's so cringe. Okay. But Meltzer said what? My God, they actually fucking did it, responding to the Cena heel turn. Meltzer said what gets a DM, and it says, Meltzer's at Collision as Cena finally turned heel, LOL. Like being at a minor league soccer game and missing the Super Bowl as an NFL reporter. Patrick Mahomes. Oh my God, dude. What a doofus. What a doofus. And then fucking here's Brian melting down and Brian. So Brian's like, the fact that the WWE PLE replays are unavailable until after the press conference ends is ridiculous. And then this Logan guy is like, is this because Dave went to Collision instead of watching Elimination Chamber and missed one of the most significant moments in modern wrestling history? And then Alvarez is like, it has nothing to do with Dave. The show has a tremendous amount of buzz. However, anyone who heard about it and missed it and decided they want to watch it as of 12:04 a.m. Eastern, they still can't. It's like, well, what the fuck were you doing? Aren't you guys the wrestling observers? Like, didn't you jump on to do a big fucking stream after to let's review it the next day? Like, you guys didn't watch it live. You knew that Cody Rhodes and The Rock and fucking Cena and Logan Paul and Punk and Trish and everybody was scheduled for this thing. What were you doing to where you missed it? To where we're supposed to believe you guys are the observers, the litigators of what's good wrestling. And then this asshole Brian, as he's watching it, he's tweeting out like, because everyone's dying down from the buzz. Everybody's on Twitter scrolling, seeing everybody's thoughts. And then Brian's on there like, oh, the ladies' chamber match was great. Oh, Cena, an amazing heel turn. Like, just giving these fucking vanilla fucking white bread toast ass answers, unsalted butter ass answers, about like fucking, or not answers, sorry, critiques or takes rather, about like these matches as he's watching it fucking 4 hours after everyone. And it's just like, man, you guys, I don't know. It's not a good look, Brian. And this is why people don't take you guys seriously, man. You fucking just look ridiculous all the time and then try to act like, oh, we know better. And all you goofs, you guys are geeks and you're geeks and geeks. And it's like, no, that's you. Dave Meltzer actually praises Liv Morgan in her Elimination Chamber performance. And again, I mean, a blind guy could have seen that. But he said, I thought Liv Morgan was great. Liv Morgan really stood out to me. She's just got so much poise in there. She knows what she's doing. Her stuff looks good. She's tremendous. I mean, yeah, we all know that. A blind guy could tell you that. And so Meltzer said, or Brian Alvarez says this after it's all done. because they're just, again, missing fucking threes. The dirt sheets are in the mud. They're cooked. And Brian Alvarez goes, when the Chamber show was over, there were a bunch of matches that seemed like, okay, now we know what we have for Mania. We've got this match, this match, this match. I don't think a bunch. I don't think it was a bunch. It was like one or two. And I was told that there are more twists and turns coming. Now you're told that? Oh, yeah, I bet you were told that. When? Who? By Tony Khan when you were at fucking Collision? Or when did Dave phone you on his fucking, on a corded phone? Right? And you, like, come on, man, shut up. You weren't told shit. So if you think that you know the Mania card based on what happened, you just said that you thought you knew it based on what happened. And then you go, so if you thought you knew it, you don't know shit. But I just thought, oh, look at all these matches. We know this match, but I was told there's more swerves. So if we tell you that there's this match, and it's not this match and this match, it's not because we're wrong, right? Right, Uncle Dave? That's why Brian doesn't get a fucking pass with me, man. It's just this slimy shit he does. If you think you know the Mania card based on what happened at Chamber, there are going to be some changes. No, that's just what you're saying to cover your dumb ass because you fucking know that you don't know shit, okay? And to end this Dave Meltzer moment of the week, we went a little long, but this video's not long. We're going to EFAP a video together, okay, which I love to do. It's not long. It's like 4 minutes long here to end this Meltzer moment of the week. I just botched over here, though, and enlarging the screen not the right way there. Botchamania. So here we go. Okay, let's look at this tab here. And here is John Cena's heel turn. Here's Dave and Brian's reaction to it.
Check out this free video.
Nope, we ain't paying for your shit, buddy.
News coming out of Chamber is that The Rock has a corporate champion, and it is John Cena, who after all these years has turned heel here in his final run. And Dave, what'd you think of this angle in the show?
I mean, it was certainly well done.
I mean, it was certainly well done. And then he's gonna be what? Not overly excited for it and shit. And look how he's waddling, dingling this mic around in his face.
This angle in the show.
I mean, it was certainly well done. I thought it was awesome. I thought it was like an all-time classic angle. I'm surprised in the sense
I can't take this asshole serious.
Of it being in his farewell.
I'm surprised in the sense of I'm surprised now he's going to critique it. Oh, I mean, it was decent. I mean, one of the greatest things ever. But I mean, fuck all that. I'm surprised.
I thought it was awesome. I thought it was like an all-time classic angle. I'm surprised in the sense of it being in his farewell run. And some people will note that as soon as he did it, everybody cheered, which I think everyone knew that would happen because people.
Dave, they all booed him out of. He's lying now.
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Liar! Dave, they were shocked and they all screamed like, oh, the fuck? And then they started booing and yelling the same way when Hogan dropped the leg. You're not about to lie right now, Dave. Jesus Christ. You're not about to do that.
Saw it as like a happening. They didn't boo Cena at all.
They didn't boo Cena at all. Oh my. Oh my God. You guys. Oh my God, guys. Chat. What do we do about this? Oh my God. He said they didn't boo him at all?
Emotional damage.
Oh my God, what a fucking liar. Look at his shark eyes. Dead behind the soul. Dead behind the eyes, I mean. Dead in the soul. Cold-hearted, fish-brained. Look at this shit. Just blatantly, I mean, they didn't boo him at all. Am I crazy? They booed the shit out of him, man. People were crying, Dave. Oh my God. I didn't listen to this first, chat. I can't believe that's what he's trying to lie and say.
How that will go in. I mean, we got a babyface heel thing going into the thing. I think that's
We got a baby face heel thing going into the thing.
probably a better dynamic. It's a different time. I mean, like there was a period when everyone wanted Cena to turn, and it would have been the wrong thing for business because he was selling so much merchandise that would not have sold.
He's still selling so much merchandise. It's just that Vince is gone, and they're willing to do this shit. They're willing to flip WWE on its ear on a whim to fucking, not even on a whim. This is all planned out, but they're willing to make it seem like it's on a whim, and they're willing to just shift it right before Mania every year, just to fuck around and give people something that they, because even last year with the magic they created and the buzz, let's say that was a shoot. Okay, now they're like, how do we replicate that next year? Cena fucking heel turn, you know?
Old had he turned and he was doing the Make-A-Wish, just wasn't the right thing, even though people were booing him all the time. I mean, now everyone's cheering him since he came back. I mean, nobody booed him at all. And but it's
Dave is sitting here saying nobody booed him at all. I would play the thing if we wouldn't get pulled down. I just can't believe this is what he's trying to lie. We just played a video earlier, fan footage of The Rock, and when Travis Scott, The Rock, and Cena were going back up the ramp, they're booing them and talking so much shit, and The Rock's threatening to beat up a guy in the fucking crowd. What do you mean? Those boos weren't for Cena? Oh, well, those ones were just for that Cuervo guy and The Rock. They all the cheers were for Cena. I know because I invented a device. Actually, the way when I hold this microphone like this and put my headset on like this and take my cordless phone, my cordless house phone, and I use them all together, I can actually separate. It's like Professor Xavier's Cerebro. And I can separate the cheers from the boos and who was intended for who, Batman. Didn't I tell you I'm a secret spy? I study Batman, Brian. Like, fuck, man. What is this idiot talking about? We can't even get through a minute of this video.
It's not his crowd now. This is the Cody Rhodes crowd. It's a different era. And he's not the guy, you know, like he's not the big merch seller. Although
he's a huge merch seller, Dave. Holy fuck.
His merch sells well, but there's, you know, it's not necessary. You're not sacrificing anything at all by turning him.
Not sacrificing anything at all. Like the Make-A-Wishes he just did right before the show that he's been doing for years. You're not sacrificing any of that. It is a sacrifice. It's good for business, but Dave's analysis of this is so fucked up. It's almost like he doesn't understand the wrestling business. He needs to study and learn.
I don't know if this was always going to be the plan or it was something that, but I'm sure we'll know.
Oh, I don't know if this was always going to be the plan. We know you didn't know.
You know, as far as like, was it always going to be a Cena turn on Cody, or was it because Rock put himself in and, you know?
Oh, yeah, it's just the same as last year. Rock just put himself in and just went into business for himself. Yeah, it's all because of that, Dave. It's for sure not that you idiots get fucking worked because you're losers.
The big thing originally was the idea of Cena going for the 17th World Championship, which is sort of babyface thing. But they did this, and I thought it was shocking in a good way. So, I mean, overall, you know, I thought it was an awesome show. I thought it was an awesome show. I thought it was a great angle. I have no idea why Travis Scott was involved. I mean, I do.
I have no idea. I mean, I do. Well, then explain that. Why would you say you have no idea and then say you do know why? It's because everybody knows why, Dave. Like, it's very simple. Celebrity and wrestling. Why the fuck was Rick Ross there when Swerve stomped a cinder block on a guy or whatever? You didn't have anything. I have no idea why Rick Ross was there. You were just talking about how great Rick Ross was and how funny it was. Travis is there because he's the shit little sucker puncher. And Dave's going to be like, well, I mean, they just want to pretend they're cool. Meanwhile, Travis Scott's training pro wrestling to get in the fucking ring.
Do you have an idea? I mean, the reason is because they want it on mainstream. You know, they want the clip mainstream, and they figured that more people will watch the clip of the.
I don't even know who Travis Smith is. I've never heard of that guy. I've only heard of Tony Khan. Who is that guy, Brian? Another one of those people.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Another rapper, Cuervo. Like, fuck.
John Cena turn with Travis Scott in there, but it did seem kind of, you know, I don't know. He seemed a little bit out of place in a lot of ways. I mean, I get it, but, you know, so that was that. Cody bled, hit him with the watch. They didn't push the watch thing, did they? Because at first,
well, they didn't push it.
He's trying to really criticize it about they didn't push the watch. Dave, they pushed the watch this is a 1-year thing of that watch being a thing. The fuck are you talking about, man?
First, because Michael Cole didn't know what was going on, and he thought he'd hit him with brass knucks.
I wouldn't be surprised if Michael Cole didn't. I mean, I guess he probably did know what was going on. They probably had to tell him how to react and everything. But
they had to tell Michael Cole how to react. Look at this fucking asshole. Has not evolved.
Stupid idiot.
Has not progressed with the times. He doesn't realize Michael Cole's doesn't have anyone yelling at him in the headset. They probably had to tell him what to do because Michael Cole doesn't know how to do his job. Like, he's not the greatest commentator alive right now in fucking pro wrestling. God damn it, this guy's such a schmarmy prick, dude.
And yeah, he said brass knucks when it was the watch. And the idea is that this was the watch that Nick Khan.
The idea is that, no, it's not. That's what it is, Dave. It's not the idea. We all understood it. You don't because you're an idiot.
Gave Cody, or The Rock gave Cody, or whatever it was, the dusty watch that he pawned or whatever. So I guess that's...
Oh, he pawned or whatever. The dusty watch, it's meaningless, means nothing or whatever. What the fuck, man? Fuck this guy.
That year-long story that...
that year-long story. See, he tries to backtrack it. Oh, I mean, they didn't explain it. It was just me. I mean, the idea was it's supposed to be this thing. And then he just, the Freudian slip, right? Oh, it was this year-long story. I mean, not the year-long story. And then Brian comes in. See how he just did that? See how he just, his own bullshit, right? We just got him again. Let's go.
That he pawned or whatever. So I guess that's that year-long story that, or year.
Well, it is, but it's
Brian.
The real long story of, like, you follow things very closely, and if you watch some post-show press conferences, but they've never played this up big on television. In fact, when
you have to watch closely to notice the watch and look at their socials and their Yes. You guys don't get it. AEW socials are completely dead. They're completely dead and whack. We've had experts come on this show and explain it, why it is and how it's fucking up and what it could do to improve. WWE got 500 million views across all of their social medias for this thing, just like last WrestleMania for this thing and the thing, as Meltzer calls it, right? Just like last Mania with the watch, their socials got millions and millions and millions and millions of views of Cody finishing the story and being gifted the watch. Yes, it plays into social media. So if you follow them on social, then you watch the show. It's like, oh shit, it's a reason for me to... Do you understand? Like, they don't understand. This isn't like having to Google who Atlantis Jr. is before he fucking comes in and they tell us he could beat Kenny Omega. It's not like people having to, it's a dream match, and people are like, who the fuck is El Hijo del Vikingo? And then they have to like Google him. It's not like that, Brian. It's put in your face. Oh, if you watch some of the press conferences, you mean the millions of people who watch those things when it's all said and done? Holy fuck, man. These guys are just demented, trying their hardest to undermine even just the watch. And people say I play semantics with Dave. People say I play semantics when I go, Dave, you just stooged yourself about AEW not being a sport. Oh, just playing semantics. It's still got to... No, he's playing semantics about a fucking watch that everyone understands, but they're trying to make believe nobody understand. And Brian's sitting there and letting Meltzer sit there and bold-faced fucking lie that no one was booing Cena when the fucking heel turn happened.
And when Rock handed him whatever that object was, that Rock later claimed was the watch, Cody had been wearing the watch on the press conference and explaining it to the viewers before that angle even happened. So if the storyline was supposed to be that Rock was the one that gave him the watch, they never followed up on that on TV ever.
Right, and Brian does have a point, but here's where they sort of did. They explained in that long promo that all these idiots fucking melted down over as well, where The Rock was like, we've gotten to know each other. We look at our mamas hung out. We had tequila. We've exchanged gifts and all this sort of shit. So that sort of is like how Rock could have got the watch. Again, they didn't explicitly say it, but it's not, again, the watch is like a nugget for the people who are online deciphering the Bray Wyatt codes and shit. And you old fucking farts don't understand this because you're talking to each other on walkie-talkies to your audience. You sound like you phone into your own show when you're answering listener questions. Fucking insane. Whoo!
If you only watch a TV, you have no idea what The Rock handed the guy. They pretty much have not talked about it since. And Pat McAfee was the only guy that noticed because Michael Cole's calling it brass knucks, and Pat McAfee goes, it's a Rolex, Cole.
Yeah, it's a Rolex, but they didn't specify unless they did at the press conference.
But who cares? They're literally talking about one minute minute, one moment, where Cole's like, what, does he have brass knucks? Oh, that's his Rolex, Cole. Okay, that's the commentators asking the question. The viewer at home sees gold shit around Cena's hand, and they at home might go, oh, is that Nux? No, it's that watch. It's the Rolex his daddy gave him. Then they just explained it right there, guys. That's called being a fucking sports broadcast. Like, oh, man. It's really depressing. This is really depressing that this is who has 110,000 subs and fucking 1.2K likes. I got to beg for 150. No, I love you guys. You guys crush it every week.
It's afterwards.
Every week.
But they didn't, like when the thing
the
went on.
Dislikes are probably astronomical on this video. I'm willing to bet anything.
The air, they never specified.
No, they never told whose it was.
Significance of the significance of the watch. I mean, the story is that, and this part is true, is that years and years ago, over 20 years ago, when Cody,
Dave's going to explain this story we already know the answer to,
and his sister were going, they wanted to be actresses, and they were
Cody and his sister wanted to be actresses. All right.
Finance that. Dusty, had made a lot of money in wrestling, but at this point, Dusty was pretty broke. And the kids, you do anything for your kids. So he pawned his Rolex watch to fund his kids taking acting lessons from Howard Fine in Hollywood.
He just butchered the fucking story, man. It was like he pawned the watch and gave money so they had money in their fucking pocket because they were going anyways. You know what I mean?
When they moved to Hollywood, they were there for a while, tried to become actors. They did not. And that's when that didn't work out, that's when Cody got into wrestling. And then the idea was that when Cody became the top star there, that Nick Khan somehow got the original pawned watch and gave it to Cody. That's the story. I mean, I don't know if it was.
And then he's going to discredit like the fucking. He's just such a gross bastard. Like, if Dusty was here, he'd slap you, Daddy. He'd bionic elbow your ass. You're fucking just for men head.
Exact. A duplicate of the watch. There was the claim it was the actual watch.
I don't believe for a second it was the exact same watch.
Yeah, I mean it's wrestling, so who the hell knows? You know what I mean? So that's.
And then these two putzes just getting triggered. He's not even the greatest luchador. Oh, who knows if the watch was real? It's wrestling, so who knows? Meanwhile, you two idiots get triggered over. There's no way Penta's the best luchador. Tony Khan, Bandito, right? It's like, okay, then is it just wrestling and who knows because everything's a work, or are you going to get triggered over semantics? See, it's always Dave just flip-flopping around, doesn't keep the same energy, never consistent. That's why he gets clowned.
It's the significance of it, which was not explained.
Are you one of those?
So out of the whole Cena heel turn, he's mad at the watch. The thing Cena hit him with twice, not the fucking belt that he hit him with twice or anything else. He's just like bitching about this watch because they didn't. This is what I mean. People get mad at me. Why do you care with it? Because look at him getting hung up on semantics to try and bury something instead of just saying this was fucking amazing. One of the greatest moments. Like we all knew what the fucking Rolex was. It's just such a clown thing. That was his takeaway from that whole Cena heel turn. 25 years in the making. was fucking, oh yeah, they didn't say what the Rolex was. Creighton Rabs has been a member for 3 months. Thank you so much for 3 months of membership. I really appreciate that so much. Nick Chivers for 5 says, Dave and Brian probably think WWE have to rewind the VHS tapes before they can play it again.
Stupid idiot.
Oh, man. And then Plenty in Pixel Art says, that is as bullshit gets, Dave. Exactly, man. That's the thing.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
It's all just about Tony McCon, man, for him. And yeah, dude, he was at Collision instead of the PLE. Then he watched it after and then tried to boldface lie and say that they didn't boo for Cena. And then he gets hung up on the fucking Rolex and saying like, oh, yeah, well, they botched that. Oh, look, there's no consistent stories. It's like, yeah, Dave, they dropped that little thing because they're cooking on so many levels. You're not going to make this out to be like Tony Khan not following up because that's all he's trying to do. Well, look, I mean, they just say things and don't really tell us what it is, Brian. Nope. That's not it, Dave. It's not the same thing. And if they do choose to do that now and again, they're allowed to do that now and again because they're cooking so hard. When you do that all the time, you're not allowed to get away with doing it all the time. Right?
Brian.
And that's what Dave doesn't fucking stand. He's an idiot. Jamie Earhart's been a member for 10 months, and he says, can we all agree we hate Dave? Hate's a strong word, but he is a fucking clown, man. And for that, I will continue to clown him. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. And perhaps one of the dumbest of all time. STG212 says, I like how Tony Khan is Tony McCon by default. Yeah, and don't forget who invented that. Your boy Phil over here. Everybody who says that shit, it originated here. That's facts. Thank you so much. Round of applause tonight for chat. You guys fucking crushed it. Guys, it is getting late. I didn't promise sickos. We're going to do sickos. I promise I'll give you the juiciest sickos Wednesday, okay? I promise. We're not going to skip it, no matter what. I'll come on half an hour earlier if I have to and give you guys a sicko segment deal on Wednesday, okay? Because I love you all so much. It's getting late here. I got to get out of here. Thank you all so much for being here. Goated. The viewership for this show as well just skyrocketed after Raw was done. So maybe post shows for PLEs too. I should lay in the cut. I don't fucking know, Chad. I just love you all so much. I love hanging out with you guys. So Wednesday, tell a friend. And yeah, we'll do a great sicko segment. And there will be more Dave, of course. There's going to be backlash from all this shit. There'll be WWE news, AEW news, and then sickos galore. I'll come on like 30 minutes earlier, maybe. See how I'm feeling. And we'll get sickos done. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you all. I hope you had a good time. I think this is a great show. What about you? And I got great podcasts coming up too. Okay. We're going to be holding people's feet to the fire. We're going to have controversy. We're going to have great content creators. We're going to have some folks. Okay. It's going to be good stuff.
Sometimes
I love you
in
all.
life, you got to be a hoe.
Like, subscribe, dislike, leave a comment, all the YouTube shit, and make sure you hug each other, take care of each other, drink lots of water. The air's getting fresh out there. It's springtime, right? Go touch some grass, breathe some deep, fresh air and all that good stuff, and just be good to each other. Until next time, we'll see you in the Upside Down. Peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
That mother effing melts.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know?
What's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places in a month. You'll be around my favorite movie. Time God. This is so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Keep themselves safe.
What do we got? Super Dave, Pro Wrestle Clips. Tony Khan has Camille and Megan Baines sitting at home being paid since 2023 for nothing. Come on now. It's not going to be the pod calling some kettle black on that one. Truth is the truth. Vacker was more over than Monet. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm reading slow. Vacker was more over than Monet and is going to the big times. Absolutely. And I said that. I think I covered that show. In fact, I know we did. And I pointed out, I'm going to go back and listen to my own comments. But I did make a mental note. And I think I did point out that I thought she looked really good because I had never seen her before. And now that